Hello, there we are. How you all doing? Hope this little Friday is treating you all well. Prep for the, weekend and all that. Having a fun little time, of course. If the weekend is a day to relax for you all, because I can understand, grind is grind at the end of the day. But yeah, once again, back to our WoW thingy, and pushing on with our character to level for today. I did mention that maybe at some point I'll think about that hardcore character, if we're gonna do anything with them or not. We'll see. Because he went on pretty well, and I think it has at the very least the potential of going a bit further than my level 13 paladin. Maybe it has the potential. Being an warlock and all that, it has the survivability to do so, but we'll have to see. I don't know, I'll think about it. Maybe we'll do something special for it and that kind of thing. Also, once again, I kind of do want to mention here as well, and because I did make a post about it also on the socials, and to kind of reiterate again here, even though I've mentioned it slightly in the past. Yeah, it has not escaped me. I was aware that I was one of the many nominated VTubers in the Hidden Gems Small VTuber Awards by Petri Coral, if I'm pronouncing that name correctly. So yeah, I'm since I kind of started seeing posts, because it all happened during the time when I was doing the donathon for the charity, so I was kind of busy with that, so I didn't watch it live, or didn't even know that it was about to be live or anything like that. So, but after seeing some of the posts on socials, I kind of quickly gathered what was happening and why there were so many people all of a sudden being so excited, like, oh damn, I'm here, I'm in this, I'm one of the nominated. And I kind of immediately had suspicions that I would be there, because I know some culprits who probably nominated, who most definitely nominated me. So, but even so, even if there are others outside of the ones that I suspect and know, I would like to say again, thanks for thinking that for thinking and believing that I'm worthy to be alongside all these other VTubers who have been here technically for a bit longer than I've been, and definitely bigger in size than me. Even though yes, it's a small VTuber awards, but it really it really depends on at what level you're looking at small. I'm smaller than the smallest than some the so-called small VTubers, so who have done a lot more things and have a lot more going on than what's happening right here at the moment, especially at the time when I think the collection for the nominations were happening. I was not even affiliated yet, so you thinking that someone who just jumped in for a few months is already like worthwhile for that kind of thing, that's I don't know, humbling, I guess. But yeah, I thank you. I never had high expectations and never thought of it too much, to be fair. But who knows? I'll do my best. I'll try whatever I can to make it so that sometime, maybe next time, that position, that nomination is actually more deserving than it was this time. And we'll see about it, because I do want to do more things. I want to bring back some stuff that I was done in the past that was really nice, and I also enjoyed. Just right now a bit busy, and hope, because to be fair, yes, I've started this year already with a lot of stuff, with a lot of work, but other work that I'm planning to do for the channel, because it was the donathon. To be fair, yeah, still planned, but the donathon was the thing that for the charity stuff that came up really fast. There's also my trip to next week that I'm gonna be gone for a while, so there's been a lot of things that kept me busy with other stuff that I didn't have time to kind of catch on with whatever else I had with my backlog and everything else. So hopefully by the time I'm back from the trip, things are gonna be a bit more slightly settled down, and I can work on other things here in the background and put some other stuff here that's more worthwhile, because I do want to make more things, and I want to add more incentives and more things for to make better around here. Because aside from that, I also wanted to mention you know, a big thanks, because you know, I kind of like synchronize the posts to also kind of offer my thanks for, you know, reaching for 200 as well, because post Dotathon there's been a little boost in following as well, so I do appreciate that. I know that some of it from like other VTubers from a cause peeps, which I don't mind. I'm fine with, even if most of my following is probably other VTubers, which is why, you know, maybe numbers aren't the way they are, but it's fine. I understand. I still appreciate the support and things that are happening, and I'm changing things around. And you know, as you probably saw even in the in that post, and if you see it here in the description, I have a few goals set up. My sub goal, which is a monthly thing that I want to set up, and probably once I put the once I change up the overlay, I'm making it a more prominent thing here. I want to add a monthly sub goal, at the very least 20 subs on a monthly level would be great to achieve, or to at the very least with some level of consistency, basically to the point where, you know, I can get a payout a bit more consistently. So, you know, what I'm doing here also can be a bit more not really sustainable, but at the very least there's something that I can, you know, invest in with from what I'm doing here. So, you know, and you know, I want to think out and plan out some things, or what exactly I could offer every time we hit the goal, because I know I want to also offer an incentive, not just keep asking you, hey, just sub and that's it, don't do anything else. Who knows, I'll think about it. Maybe there's something I can do to add it as an incentive. Similarly, with, you know, with the bits, you know, and even the follows. Currently, although the follows have been moved more of a yearly goal, I don't necessarily I'm pushing with that one as hardly this year around. I feel like that one should be better off for more of a yearly thing. You know, we had like 100 and so follows, almost 200 follows in 1 year. So why not just hit 50 by the end of this one? 50, not 50, 500. I don't know where my brain was. 500 follows by the end of this year. That would be a nice thing. And you know, we're getting close to being halfway there, so I think it's doable, it's achievable. So why not? And yeah, we'll see of how other things are gonna come out. But again, you know, thank you all for showing that kind of support and excitement for what I'm doing here. And you know, speaking of it, because I even like saw, because you know, we kind of circled around these the past few this week the statistics with you know, streamer retention, and for how at what percent streamers usually quit in their career. And there's a big number that after like 6 months of streaming they just up and left, and I'm getting really close to being in that 20% of people who stick around, because I'm less than 3 weeks away from my streaming anniversary for my first year. So, you know, to all other streamers out there, streamer friends who, you know, or also pushed like beyond the first year and still doing it to whatever extent they're still doing it. Like, as long as you're still doing it, that still means that you've done it for a year. It doesn't matter. Yeah, I might do it longer. You might do it for less amount of time, but it's still consistency. So yeah, congrats to all of you for keeping up. You know, I was a bit surprised by the metric, but at the same time, I understand it. You know, my surprise for it was how the insane number that quits after like just 3 to 6 months. You know, that I can understand the 1 month, because it's that kind of thing of you know, everybody's like jumps in, wants to see what's the deal with it, and probably immediately maybe be, you know, that kind of I'm not saying childish, naive or hopeful perspective of, oh yeah, I'm gonna hit it big if I just start streaming or do something of the sorts, and you know, after 1 month kind of realize, you know, the truth of it all, and be like, yeah, nah, that's not for me, I'm just gonna drop it. Even though there's very, very rare cases of kind of people getting it big even immediately starting. Even if you look in the past, those who are at this moment big in whatever platform you're looking at, like, they still had a decent discovery period where, you know, they were a small individual doing their thing, and then, you know, opportunities arose if you know, they, you know, they took hold of them and things got better. Like even in the VTubing space, like every time when I see some like big VTuber and then I don't know, I occasionally see the image and comparison of like, hey, remember this was a big VTuber that when they began, like at the first time I kind of look at it and see almost the similarities of kind of how some of us are still around right now or still starting. I'm like, you know what, I think we're good. I think we're good. I don't think we should feel sad about it that we haven't hit it big, because even a lot of them just took a while. So yeah. Still, but at the same time, as I mentioned, I kind of understand the drop off, because even there was a small moment where I kind of felt like it might have started to kind of chip at me. I think it was like around the 5th, 6th month when I was basically kind of pushing that affiliate approval, because I was still grinding out that kind of viewership average, which was really starting to kind of chip at me, because I was like, come on man, I can't even keep like 3 viewership on an average. Like it started to feel like slowly kind of those thoughts of like, am I doing this right? Is it even worth it? And hey, I stick at it, I pushed it through, it happened. And I don't know, after that one, I kind of got a bit more reinvigorated. I found new things to do, discovered some other things, and then from this point on, I see that first year as, you know, my trial, quote-unquote trial period, or at the very least, like, getting the feel of it. And now, starting from this year, it's probably more of a, let's now do this a bit more involved. Let's think of projects, things of, let's put some ideas in actual practice in work, and do more than what I've just done last year. So yeah, and that's currently the goal. But yeah, anyhow, once again, thank you for believing in this thing that I'm doing right now as being one of my few creative drives that I'm currently still keeping at. But yeah, anyhow, I think there's enough of yapping and getting sappy about all this kind of stuff, and let's just jump into some fun little games. Today's probably gonna be a bit more chill, because yeah, I still have to do profession things and all that stuff. Is there like an event? Oh, I think I know what it is, isn't it? Is it the is it the Valentine's event? Yeah. Does it start this early? I don't remember, honestly. Okay. Kind of auction stuff that I don't know what to do with. Okay, I don't need these here. Well, the silk cloth that I gathered, I don't remember. It's been a bit because of the whole subathon thing and everything that happened. I'm kind of right now also in the process of kind of trying to remember what was going on, because yeah, we were in our little adventure to yeah, we were in our little adventure to do some for the robe initially. Yeah, we worked up to kind of, you know, get our initially get the warlock robe, which I think I have in my bank right now. Let me check it. Pretty sure.
What is it?
Not here. Okay. Yeah, the enchanted gold blood robe, which I, you know, did for like the warlock thing, and it you know, it went how it went, kind of deal.
What now?
So, you know, it was what it was, because I immediately replaced it out, because after I did all that work to do the quest line, get the materials and all that, then I just immediately replaced it with my first round of Razorfen Downs, because I got the robe of the Lich from there, and I'm like, oh, okay, I guess this is where I'll replace it. Although I think I still need to do a run of it, because I remember I fucked up the dungeon for it. I kind of messed it up. So yeah, that was not great. I kind of kind of ruined it my end. So I messed up the export quest for it initially. So yeah, it's fine. Anyways, and aside from that, oh right, we are also level 41 and we have one unspent talent. If I remember correctly, I don't think improved. Bolt. What? I don't think it works. I'm pretty sure it does not work. Oh, okay, I understand it now. Okay, I understand now, which is actually, yeah, I think improved Shadow Bolt is probably a lot better than, yeah, no, your Shadow Bolt critical strikes increase shadow damage dealt by 4% until 4 non-periodic damage sources are applied. Like, the shadow damage, you still receive the shadow damage increase, only dots do not remove the charge, and you have to do another 4 applications of Shadow Bolt in order to get it, which I'm pretty sure, I think it's a good combo with action. Still I'm still thinking about it. If it's a good idea, because the thing is, the only time I'm at the very least while leveling, the only time I'm using Shadow Bolt is when I get my Nightfall proc, which is not necessarily too often. Sometimes it procs often enough. So yeah. Yeah, CBC Classic. Okay, yeah, I think it's a good choice. I was still debating on it, but I think it's a good choice overall. Yeah, let's take Improved Shadow Bolt, because I'm gonna go this way. Improved Shadow Bolt, Bane, so I reduce the cast time. Really gonna get Shadow Burn. We're gonna have some 5, 10, 11, so that would be, I'll be at level 450. One, so I'll be at level, yeah, we're at level 50. No, 51. I still have 8 more. I could put another one in Nightfall so I can guarantee my procs a lot often, so that way it kind of synergizes better with the Shadow Bolt. That is a good option, and then we can add some things here, like Improved Health Sword is a good thing to have overall. Still leaves us with like 6 more mana, I think. Might be some other things to add. We'll see, but this is the path I'm currently going, so yeah, that'd be the go-to thing. Now, what I would like to do first before I start before I start again to do my before I start to do the profession stuff, let's see if I find somebody to do the Crown of Will, because I would like to finish that quest if I still am there doing it. Search, let's see. And 3 gold, come on, man. That's kind of... Two gold. Let me put it this way. No, sorry. I'm trying to outdo the market here, which is a bit weird. Let's put it this way. 1 silver 50. Let's put it at 75. Oh, this is a different thing. Okay. So this one I'll put it... It's only 3 of them, so... 150, that's... Sure. 50 copper, 25. This one is a different thing. Crispy spider meat. Okay. And boar ribs, I know these are needed for like 6 silver 72. That's actually decent. It's 25, so that's free. There we go. So I dealt with that. I'm trying again to sell them. And now, let me just, oh no, it's the lunar year. Yeah, I forgot they also do lunar year. Wow, should have figured that one out. My bad.
This had better be good.
Let me go to Taramil and see. First, I'm gonna attempt to see if I find somebody to do the Crown of Will quest. That'd be nice to have. I always like to finish it, man. And I believe it's on this side of on this on the north side of Eastern Kingdom to do most of the quests. Because then afterwards, I'm gonna jump to Hinterlands. That's where I'm going next. I have the grim message. And I think we're also gonna do a yeah, this one works well if you for an affliction lock, because you know technically you can run the buff for the full 12 seconds, because if you're just doing the nightfall proc, that's actually beneficial. It's gonna be very rare we're gonna get 4 procs in less than 12 seconds. Anyway, that's decided that I only have dots, so yeah, that works out well. And Bane to lower the cast time for Immolate. That one's a bit more important because Shadow Bolt, I mean, aside from, you know, if I'm doing like a dungeon boss or some elite where I'm gonna spam it just to make sure that I'm, you know, killing it fast. I'm not gonna do it for anything else. That's still a good option. Nope, probably not on my succubus.
Now what?
So, let's see. Round of Will. Same thing, I'm gonna go up here. Although at this point, yeah, I'm high enough level to kind of go through all these ogres elites. I don't have anything else. Once I go to mock the... What the... Oh, a mage. I see. I'm like so confused, like what exactly was happening out there. Well, let me do it again. Also made a quest here. I'm in Alterac Mountains. Mug. All round of will. Round of will. Okay. Itself. Let's see though how's going around here. Really? This mountain because this is considered a house? Odd. Fine. I do wonder.
I can't cast that yet.
it's not as problematic as before, but it still takes me a long time to kill one. Also, I forgot my demon armor. Should probably go. Do this while I'm at it. There we go. Yeah. This one's a doozy. Okay, I know inside I have no chance. I'm not even gonna try. Gonna put it again. Looking for group. Oh. So, you know, maybe somebody comes up. Although I don't think I'm that lucky. The looks of it. I mean, I'm even willing to help out with the quest line if need be. But I do hope they don't start like from scratch, because that's gonna take a while. It's still a bit too early, although it's like it's 8 PM server time, so should be fine. It's a Friday. Odd. Okay, I guess this is not really in our favor. Okay, maybe I'm gonna leave this for a bit. See how it's gonna go. While I'm at it, let me level up a bit my professions. Let's see. So I can make 31 of these. And to craft something. I'm gonna get me 5. That's gonna be expensive to craft. Ah, this is gonna be a pain because of the spider silk. Technically, this is the fastest? Well, oh. I think I'm only a few levels away from making the mage weave. Hold up. And I think I can do the following. The thing is, I also want to obtain like mats for enchanting, so I would like to craft things that, you know, I can also use for get materials out of. Which technically makes the leveling process a lot slower and more expensive of the professions. But this way, with adding the bolt weaves, then I think we can do it. 1 second. Because it mentioned that I'm only like what? 175, which means that I only need to make 3 of these. Maybe 3. If I'm lucky.
What do you require? Dark lady.
Oh, let's see. Maybe that is our salvation. Otherwise, it's farming for me to get more silk. Enchanting, I have no clue. I'll do it faster. What level am I with enchanting? 162. Okay, braces, lesser strength. To be fair, enchanting is the only one that is gonna be spammy. I'm just gonna do it whatever. Maybe sold us. I think I have. From the looks of it, I can do it fast with a lesser strength, but from the looks of it, I could probably don't even need it as much soul dust though. Although I'm kind of low on it. I think I have to check the bank to see how I'm doing with that, because I know I don't keep all my stacks with me. I need to up until a 185. I need to do it. It also tells me to make the ruined golden rod now. I could also do that. And just keep it apparently. I could just save it for later.
What is it?
60. Much does it use per enchant though? 2 soul dust. Okay. Actually, that's not a lot. That's not too much. I'm guessing it requires that much for other things. I need a decent pearl. I have a small lustrous pearl. Kind of a bitch. Well, that's gonna be annoying. Let me get my balls of mage weave as well while I'm at it. And I'll see with the rest. Probably also have to check out these stones if I actually can use them for anything for my profession, so if I know I have to sell them or not. Farewell. Fine. Okay, Let me first deal with this. Get the magic watering and go there. Okay, so I need to make 5 of these, right? This. I need only 3, so 15. That's fine. All in a day's work. There. Hopefully it's enough.
I have exactly what you need.
I only need 12.
Embrace the shadow.
You're the highest one, so you should give it to me. Okay, one got one from the start. And okay. Son, have a big. I need a. I need 5 more. Okay.
I haven't got all day.
4. I think these are not too expensive.
Our time will come.
And I can do it, I believe. Okay, 75 now. My
And
expert
you are.
tailor.
Goodbye.
Hello.
Artisan, okay. Ooh. Hold up.
Victory for Sylvanas.
Is there something here for me to craft? Intellect, 6 spirit, 5 intellect, ew. 10 spirit, not even close. This though. Give me this. I'm told to actually grind 5 more of this, which mean another. I mean, here it says a lot more, but
Speak quickly.
11 intellect. I don't think these are good for me. either. Like, nah. Definitely not.
Our time will come.
Although... there's Mage Weave. There it is. Let me put this here. With these, enchant all of this. Hey, look, more soul dust to get. See? That's why I'm easily acquiring all this. Don't have to worry about whereas example. Okay. Elemental Earth, nah. Iron Buckler. That's a lot of things you're asking of me. One that I cannot craft myself. Elemental Water. Blue dye. This swim speed. I mean, cool thing, but no. I mean, this one for 5 and I still level up a bit more. I think from the looks of it, this is fast. Man, kind of sad the bolt of Mage Weave already kind of got sapped out almost immediately. To be fair, it asks me for like a ridiculous amount of bolt, Mage Weave bolt here. I'm guessing in advance to do the other recipes. The looks of it. That seems to be the case from the looks of it.
I am forsaken.
Let's see, what else? Yeah, these are mentioned to be the next things to get. Balton's Robe of Power, 12 Intellect, 8 Spirit. Ooh. At some point this would have been a good robe, but not now, not anymore. 8 Intellect. Sweep Vest. Yeah, but 20 stamina though. Robe. Yeah, these are like the first mentioned. Fire that increase. Fire damage spell. If I was like, man, well, these benefit mages more than me. Kind of BS. Gets damage and healing done by magical spell effects. By 18. And the Mage Weave bag at 12 slot bag. Ooh. Dream. Okay, quick pause on this one because I'm probably gonna have to farm up some Mage Weave bolts, and from the looks of it, at the point when I'm gonna just grind up levels with the Mage Weave, it's only gonna be items that I can disenchant. So yeah, I think that's gonna be worthwhile because it asks me for like 100, and Around here, it's almost as much as I need. So sure, we'll do that. Okay, need to get the Apothecarium. Get the rest. Ah, damn it! I first need to go to the auction house to make the gold. Oh right, I actually need to make a kind of a trip because I think I need the lesser strength enchant, which I can get it from Stone Talon as a horde. So yeah, golden rod. I think 39, that's okay. And I also need... Was I able to do this? Iridescent pearl. Okay, not expensive. Buy out. I've dealt with worse, honestly, so this is actually kind of fine. Alright, it's on the other side, yeah. Correct. Okay. Rod enchant. And I'm gonna keep it for later. You're taking your sweet time. It's a long one, eh? Okay, we got the rod. I can put it in my bag because I don't need it now.
Speak quickly.
There we go. This can stay here. Just find the key stuff. It's okay. Oh yeah, I actually can because I think I'm gonna do it now and check this. So moonstone, lesser moonstone. I'm gonna put all of them. So malachite, I want to see if there's anything, because I've kept these for so long and I always forget to check if I actually have them for any recipe or not. Lustrous pearl, small last pearl, jade, moss cat. I think it's a cat. Yeah, citrin and a shadow gem. There we are. Let's see. Reagent 4. Blacksmithing. Okay, blacksmithing and engineering. That's the only thing I see it for, so this one can be sold. We put it in a different bag. I don't use any of these. Reagent 4. Blacksmithing, engineering, blacksmithing. Okay, once again, not needed. Agent 4. Blacksmithing and engineering. Well, I'm suspecting to be... there is a leatherworking one, but it's an early level one, which I no longer need for tailoring and all that, so yeah. Let's see the jade. I saw a tailoring thing. 50. Okay, the jade remains. This actually might be good, because it's for the dream we've set. The rest is fine. Okay. Then the agate. Let's see. Blacksmithing and engineering once more. So the sea train, who has quite a lot. Okay, so some max level, some high level blacksmithing from the looks of it, and engineering. Yep. But that means money though, so. And finally, the shadow gem, which I'm pretty sure it's a low level item, so I don't think there's anything good for me to use it for. And not even from my profession, so yeah. Jade was the only thing to be kept. So now I finally no longer have clogged things. Oh, and there's also an ad break, so I'm also gonna be taking a break, and I'll be right back.
Beware the living.
Alright, here we are. Okay, so let's do a quick auction run to now that we've selected all the stones, which were basically all of them, almost, aside from the jade that we need to get rid of. Wait, silver. $55. Malachite. Yeah, that doesn't sell for too much. I'll be nice about it. 40 copper. These are low level materials, so I'm not expecting them. Tiger's Eye is a bit more expensive though. Okay, the pearl. 2 silver, okay. Ooh. Damn, boy. That's some money. Okay. Sea drink is gonna be also pretty decently expensive, okay. Five, so that's 4. And this one is also okay. 5. That's 1. There we are. Got rid of all this. And now we have to go to Stone Talon. Get a recipe for enchanting. Okay. Oh. Man, I barely did my auction and the shadow gem already sold. Oh. Interesting. Never knew that. That was a thing in the center of Undercity. The center of actually Lordaeron. With the Lunar New Year. I had actual no clue. No. Oh, just in time. Oh, nice. In the nick of time. Ah man, for a second we were in sync. Man. Oh, we still up. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, undead crew. Fellow local, I like that. And a rogue. One of my two main classes that I played in this game. At the very least for the longest. Sorry for the long pauses. I'm also eating. I got some chicken nuggets. Although they were fried in the same oil as some sausages, and they have like an extra meaty flavor that is not chicken. So that's something. It's not a bad thing, honestly. It's just, you know, it's that weird thing of like you're putting a chicken nugget in your mouth and you're expecting, you know, the taste of the chicken nugget, and then you're like, oh, that's meat, but not chicken nugget kind of meat. Oh, yeah. I think I can. There we are. Ah. Got it. For some reason here at the very tip of this thing you can mount. And I'm off. Okay, so they mentioned the quickest way to level for a few more in enchanting is getting those is getting that lesser strength enchant, which is not too far from here. Let's get that going. while I'm there, I'm also gonna level up the enchanting as well, because there is an artisan enchanter there, so I can do that there. It's one of those like weird rare cases where
What are you looking for?
the main profession enchanter is not in a capital city. Okay, I'm seeing a lot of my auction selling. Ooh, stuff for the friar. Damn. Most time I'm feeling that I spirit from level 19. That's not bad. I'm sorry, who's battle axe? Lord Alexander's battle axe? Oh boy. I don't know all the named items in, especially in vanilla, and all that, where, you know, these kind of things mattered a bit more back then. And even, I would say probably up until maybe end of Wrath. Maybe even end of Wrath could be a stretch. But I think like still in Burning Crusade that still felt like somewhat important, like having these kind of X, Y, Z items, but classic specifically, because, you know, all items are very out there and unique and with different kind of effects and unusual purposes. That overall makes sense. But yeah, because I think I even saw actually there. I listened to it kind of as background noise of unreleased WoW classic items, and there's some wacky concepts that were out there, like a self-fear potion that was actually considered a physical school kind of magic, meaning that it could have not been dispelled. And apparently it gave you like what, 200% movement speed, and you moved away from your target. But if there's no hostile target around you, you just froze in place and unable to cancel it or dispel it. So for like I think it was like 30 seconds, you're basically stuck like that. You have no way to remove it. Or like another item for the first aid profession of smelling salts, and for those who know like what like smelling salts can be used for, it had a 50% chance of rezzing a character, which it doesn't seem like by as much, but I think it required like 4 pieces of some sort of I think deep rock or deep salt rock item or something like that. It just required like a bit of materials of a certain item, and that was it. You crafted it, and for a 50% chance you could just craft it in bulk and just spam it until you res somebody. Although those kind of items I would still find it interesting and novel. I know that later down the line you had like the defibrillator for like engineering, and those kind of things. Some people, it was generally argued that maybe they didn't add it because it would have removed some of the uniqueness of resurrection magic being available to certain classes, and that's it. But I don't know if they made it like in a way where it's a one per person use kind of thing. Like once that person has been under the use of a smelling salts, that's it. If it didn't work the first try, it won't work by reapplying. Although maybe, I don't know, behind the scenes in the back end would have been a bit too difficult to do.
Looking for something special?
Cloak, minor agility.
Be careful.
Okay. Hold up, let me... Let me check where I can find this. So it's Stone Town by... Okay, looks like I'm in the right spot. Comments? Well, it does have it. You either have to wait or buy. Ah, nah, man.
Greetings, traveler.
Apparently, it's on cooldown and it doesn't have it guaranteed. Damn it. I don't think I'm the only one trying to look for it.
Go in peace.
Well, this is kind of annoying.
Hail. May the eternal sun shine upon thee. Greetings. Goodbye.
I'm guessing somebody already took it. Damn it. Oh well, there's another thing we can do in the meantime. Because there's one thing I want to unlock, which I know is a quest. Cooking has a... once you get to 225, you need to do a quest to unlock the next tier. Be 35 plus and complete a quest. Okay. Okay, so I need to go. I need to go to the Horde.
I am just the thing for you.
Yeah. Okay. I need to go to Orgrimmar. It's fine.
Greetings. Go in peace.
Okay, so I'm making a fly back. Okay. I was just checking the quest. It's not gonna be that much of a big deal. It's gonna take a bit. Now, let me Google if there's a classic stocked. As long as there is no like clear there's no clear answer of how long it takes. It depends from vendor apparently. Yep, I think it depends. Oh, great. So who knows when that's gonna be ready? But who knows? But maybe if I'm lucky, by the time I'm done with the quest for cooking, I can do it. What am I doing with the fish? Yeah, fishing is fine. I'm not gonna level it. I just want to unlock it because I'm not gonna spend time to level this one. I just want to unlock it. For the secondary ones, I'm not gonna actually spend time to level them this time around. Hey, Nico, I'm doing fine, Just professional leveling. That's kind of what's happening around here. Let me quickly give you a shout out as well. While I'm at it, there we are. Oh, good now. Where exactly can I find the quest? Okay, it's a dark spear. Oh, okay, it's not far. Yeah, overall fun. Today is gonna be probably a chiller day because again I decided I forgot if I go inside I don't have the mount. Mostly probably a chiller day because I am first grinding some more levels with my professions. So I saw the videos are a bit on par with my level, and then after that, if we still have some time, hopefully, I might do another dungeon run. Like a dungeon I did before, just because I messed up with a quest. And the quest reward would be nice to get. So who knows if I still can. I think it's above me, the quest. Yeah. Oh, got the world buff. Nice.
You come get the voodoo.
Let's speak with the.
Bye bye now.
Oh shit. What's the closest flight master I have to Tenaris? Because I have never been in Tenaris with this character. Fuck. Good thing I have a mount though. So, at the very least, that's all right. But yeah, overall, just fine. Just a chill day. Hope you're also doing fine, and all is all right with you. I know you went for some for a hospital trip, so I hope everything is good with you, and have a speedy recovery.
What can I help you with?
I think 1000 Needle is the fastest place I can go to. Right. Yeah, 1000 Needle goes to Tenaris. Easy peasy. Yep. Yeah, the Manticore is nice. Not my Manticore. What the fuck? My brain. It's a wyvern. I don't know. My brain just went somewhere else. No, it's a wyvern. That's what it's called in this game. Bat wings, scorpion tail, technically vampire, bat teeth as well, because it has kind of the pronounced kind of vampire thief. Yeah, I do like the Horde one a lot more personally. Alliance has the basic kind of, you know, generic Griffin, which, I mean, to be fair, for a fantasy, yeah, cool, whatever, but it's been done so many times, you know. It's, but of course, you know, I guess the Alliance is always the more conventional looking fantasy kind of faction. Compared to the Horde, where you have orc people, orcs, trolls, walking skeletons, and cow people. So, you know, at the very least for classic. If we're adding the broader spectrum that is currently retail, it's a lot more. We technically also have elves and goblins and different type of cow moose people and another type of elf and a furry fox and like full-on furry like panda. And to be fair, like I think that it has been joked before that when they started adding like things like the Volpera and the Pandaren, because like what is WoW now going like fully like weird ass furry and that kind of thing? I'm like, my guy, we had from the very beginning of this game Taurens, which are giant bull people that are full on just bull people, kind of like minotaurs, but just fully furred and with hooves and a bull face. Like, huh? What do you mean only afterwards, after they added Pandaren and the Volpera and all that, only then? And also, technically, the Warga didn't get that treatment in Cataclysm. Because, yeah, werewolf people, of course, it's fine. Why would that be a furry thing? No? Even though I think they get the most attention in that scene. Although, I think, I do not know if the classic server have their own version of Argent Dawn, because if they do, holy fuck, I don't want to be there. For those who do not know, Argent Dawn, it's an infamously known RP, role-playing tagged WoW realm in the EU. US also has one. It's I think it's Norsha. I forgot exactly the name of the realm for the US version, but in EU, I think it's, I remember correctly, it's Argent Dawn, and it's a role-playing server because usually it's usually the role-playing servers, and the Goldshire Inn, in both of those cases, is not infamously known as a just a collection of all sorts of kind of fiendish and ERP activity. It's a den of fiends of all sorts. Like, if you get there, the inn, which is by the way, it's a starting zone inn. It's the human starting zone inn that you first get to. It's always packed to the brim with Draenei, which are kind of like goat, goat horn people, kind of, especially the women, because they're kind of like, very kind of thin, feminine, hooves and horns, kind of look demonic in a way. The plethora is usually Draenei, Worguns, and whatever else in between. Most, also evidently the elven races and human races and all that. But it's just littered with all of that. And if you were to check the chats, there's some things exchanged there. Oh boy. There's some exchange words. And yeah, no. I never been there personally, I just know it from tales. But boy, I don't want to be there. I think I'm gonna miss it. Oh, got it in time. So yeah, I don't. That place scares me. Also, me personally, I don't think I could ever get in the mindset of ERP. Like, honestly, I never tried a role-playing round, to be fair, in WoW. Like, general roleplay, I mean, to see kind of how that is. And I've heard some cool things and how kind of, you know, it can get a bit fun. But even there's this weird elitist kind of behavior. As of course there is. In the game where, you know, you have to roleplay properly or whatever the fuck. Like, you cannot have like fun little joke characters, you know. You only have to be serious or whatever the shit is. But you know, like, hey, if that annoys you, there is a good way to do it. Like, communicate. Like, if you have a problem with that, just, you know, message out of character like, hey guy, I understand if this is what you want and this is what you like, okay, that's totally fine, do your thing, but just so you know, I don't really like this. So either I don't know, we adapt this, whatever this thing that is happening right now, or we find a way to detach ourselves from this interaction, and, you know, each of us can go it's their own merry way and do their own thing that they enjoy. You know, communication is key. Yay, summoning flats. I haven't been here though. Mostly because I don't level in this. I've not leveled heavily in this zone in the Candor. Where do I have my hearthstone? Hammerfall. Okay, that's not far. So I still have hopes. I'm still annoyed that I still have this fucking quest that I'm not able to do because it's an elite quest and I can't do it solo. And for the longest of time, I can't find people to do the quest with me. And I guess I'll just have to deal with it. Whatever. I think I'll have that. Okay, I'm gonna do this quest really quick with the cooking and all that. You. To unlock the last tier, the artisan, expert, whatever it is, the artisan tier, I think it's called. The last one that gets me to 300. I just have it because I don't need to push it, push that level right now. Maybe later. And there we are, Gadgets and
Speak, friend.
okay.
Talk to me.
Oh, there it is. One of the few faction neutrals
Do I have a
zones.
deal for you?
Like
Keep it
not
real.
zones, like the cities.
Have a good one. Time is money, friend.
I'm a surprise. Okay, so 12 giant axe. You find those on the rocks wandering into Raris. Zesty clam meat. You find those in clams naturally. And Alterac
good.
Swiss.
What's up?
Keep it real.
Okay, so the rocks around here have the giant eggs. Firebirds in Daenerys. Zesty, these ways is the fish. The northeast coast near Steam Whittle. Okay. And Swiss is just the vendors. Okay. Oh. Huh. Ooh, greater fire, but that's a rare. Searing rock. That's level 47. No thanks. Like either a rock or a fire rock here in Daenerys, because those seem to do it a lot better. At least 3% chance. Okay, that's not bad. So around here. Ah, there it is.
Let's get this party started.
Charging. That spell is
Yeah, this is gonna take a bit because I need 12 eggs. Leave me the fuck alone. Ah! Okay, it's gonna be an annoying quest to do.
that spell is
Yeah, this is gonna be really annoying to do. Okay, let me. That's the fire rock. Clam meat. Don't tell me I'm not the only one. Man. Also, they're fucking scattered all over the place. Like, how can I find them in a decent amount of time? I don't like this. Because I see all sorts of other birds, but not the fucking rock. And at this point, I'm debating if I should probably just leave it for later and not waste the time right now. And I don't think I can easily waltz around all over the place. Check for it, and to be fair, I don't need the leveling. I don't need to get to the next tier so fast. I could leave it for later. At the very least, that's kind of what I'm thinking. Who knows how fucking long this is gonna take me? They're not like guaranteed drops also. Like, see, like a 33% chance, which just means like at best 1 in 3 is gonna give me. That still means a lot of birds. Let's see, this is the third one. Do I get it? The third one? Okay. I got it as my third drop. Now, we have a more. Which is gonna be a doozy. Because yeah, they are scattered kind of like the rest of the mobs around here, but apparently I don't think they're in high volume. Either that or somebody else from what I've seen might also hunt them. And that's gonna take us a long time to do. Hyenas, scorpions. No, leave me alone. Do not dare do this to me. Oh. There we are. There's our target.
Never felt so.
Still recharging.
Okay, yeah, let's do the cooking quest. It's not gonna take too long, right? It's just collecting some items. I mean, not realizing that the items I need to collect are so far apart. There are some other types of buzzards that or rocks in this case that have a higher chance to drop, but the problem is they're higher level than me and it's kind of risky to do it. Okay.
That spell isn't ready yet.
Okay, that's quite a few. I like this, I like this. Ah. You get it as well. Oh. You're a high level.
That spell isn't ready yet.
Okay. Now this is something.
Target. Still recharging. That spell isn't ready yet.
I think that was the third one already that I killed. This one didn't even drop. Anything. I'm not liking my odds, which is why I'm kind of debating if I should just call it quits and come back later. When I'm maybe even a bit more higher level, so probably when I'm doing the next tier of leveling, either that or the one beyond that. Because right now the cooking is not a priority.
I can't cast that yet.
Right now.
Still recharging.
So I'm kind of debating all this. I only got one egg so far. One. Ground pounder, no thanks. I don't want a ground pound. Huh. Yeah, I'm just kind of thinking of not jumping at this right now and doing it later. And maybe go back and see if... Hopefully, we got our cooldown back for the enchanting thing. If not, I'm probably gonna farm some mage weave cloth. That's gonna be it. And to farm mage weave, that's a lot of stacks, by the way. Because I need like around like 100 in total. And you need 5 cloth per bolt, so that's 500, which is quite a lot of stacks. Quite a lot of stacks that you need to make. I think I'm going back to Naris. And probably that's what I'm gonna do. I think this quest is gonna be a bit more fruitful and gonna be a bit more easier. When I do it at a higher level and I can jump with I can jump with directly on some higher level mobs. I think that's gonna be a bit more beneficial overall. My idea at the very least. Get like a vendor nearby. Master Goblin Engineer. Ooh, tailoring supplies.
Time is money, friend.
Ah! Oh! 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 Huh. Hold up. So bad. Okay, there is a fell cloth bag with 24 slots. And box of souls is currently the best option. How do I get this one? Created by, okay, fell cloth bag. Ah. Okay, this is the next one would be a dungeon thing, which I cannot. And I'm already expecting the epic not to be something I can easily get. So actually, I'm taking this. I'm taking it now. Because I have it already for later. It's currently my box of soul is the best thing I can have. Doing later. Oh, I also am in an ad break, so I'm also going to be taking a break, and I'll be right back. Let me sell some things.
Hurry back.
And there we go. Sorry about that. I was off to get the rest of the food and also get a refill of my water, so I can also hydrate in peace around here. So yeah, let me just quickly I'm gonna check Stone Talon again to see if we got that recipe. And also, hi Dreadis, I noticed that you redeemed a second. Let me quickly give you a shout out. There we go. Hope your dooming went well, because I saw you were on your doom journey right now. So hope that all went well. On my end, everything is fine. Today is probably gonna be a chiller day, just leveling my professions, which all of a sudden has proven to be more of a chore than I expected. Because I need, for my enchanting, I need a recipe. The recipe that can easily rank up my level is available to one vendor, and it's in limited quantities. And once it's bought, I need to wait for the vendor to reset. And from what I've checked and from what I know of WoW, it's never clear. It has never been made clear how long it actually takes for a vendor to refresh the stock. And from my understanding, it also depends on the vendor. It's not a consistent thing. Like, not all vendors restock at the same time. So, yeah. Yeah, now hoping to get that item so I can level up my enchanting. And if that doesn't go too well, then I'm probably gonna just go grind some farm some materials, farm some mage weave cloth. This one, the cloth, so I can craft almost 100 bolts, which that means like more than or almost 500 cloth, which is a lot. I'm not sure if I can finish it or do it today. That'd be insane, but we'll see. Starting with the original, continue whether I should try the Nightmare Runner trophy. I can't say much about it because, again, aside from running my usual difficulty, which I think it's the second one, try not to die or something like that. I forgot the. It's basically the one I consider to be the normal mode. I think it should be considered the normal mode for Doom. Because personally, I'm not the type to go for it. I'm not the achievement hunter type or trophy runner in case of PlayStation. And I don't really care about like high intense challenges. Like, there are very few select games where I'm okay with that, and Doom I feel like fulfills that for me even in its lower difficulties, in my opinion, personally. Of course, I'm not saying like as a general thing. Like, yeah, for anybody who cares about that kind of thing, sure. But I can't say because I've not tried it from myself. I've not actually tried it. Heard me plenty, okay. And yeah, it's not overly difficult. It's fine. Like, maybe you can. There might be some scenarios here and there where they can catch you off guard and get in a bad spot. But that's kind of it. Oh yeah, nightmare enemies respawn. Yeah. With Heard Me Plenty, it's what I see the interesting part of it, it's not necessarily the demons themselves, but how you craft the scenarios, because that's usually where you can create the challenge. Because, you know, the way you kind of put demons together and with what enemies, that's kind of what created the challenge, and what I've had in some cases challenges with, and in that way I'm fine with. I'm not necessarily looking for the kind of masochistic gore of like I truly want the hard experience, even though, yeah. I've also got into like the Souls-like type style of games. I've played a bit of Elden Ring, and I do enjoy it. But I don't crave like every game experience that I have to be like that. Like, yeah, with Souls-like and stuff like Elden Ring, yeah, I'm fine, because, you know, that's the whole point of the game. That's the experience I want out of the game. But, you know, with others, I want the challenge. I want the, you know, challenge, but not necessarily kind of, you know, intense challenge. Because I feel like, you know, Souls-likes are a bit more on the intense side. While Doom, you know, you can kind of gauge it and, like, you can make it fun. You can make it a bit challenging. No, it's not a problem. I'm fine talking about any kind of games, even if it's not the game that I'm currently playing. So go ahead if you want to ask me something about it. When it comes to game topics, I don't necessarily care if it's a game I'm currently actively playing or not. Like, yeah, the whole point of my streams in here and there is to, you know, talk and sometimes talk about the game that I'm playing, but you know, if the subject at hand it's something different, that's not that big of a deal. It's still talking about gaming and what exactly I want to talk about, like the perspective of, you know, how games kind of function and how games are interesting in their own way. And once again, apologies for the pauses. I'm also eating chicken nuggets while in between sentences, so yeah. What do you think is the most difficult classic Doom episode? So you mean like chapters, not levels, right? Not maps. Like an entire selection of maps. Like, yeah, they are called episodes, which is, you know, the group of maps. I'm trying to remember. It must be probably from Doom 2. Because I think Doom 2 really expanded a bit more into that compared to Doom 1. It's definitely got to be one of the community add-ons. I mean, to be fair, the most challenging is if you really want to talk about challenge, because they're even the ones that I kind of I personally decided to you know, hang the coat on them, you know, and not deal with them anymore, are the master levels. Like the master levels are bits, you know, by name and by design, those are like the challenging ones. But those don't necessarily go with the intent of a story or telling something about the game.
How may I aid you?
Damn it.
Be careful. Well met. Goodbye.
But if we're talking like something that also is technically called something a bit more actually kind of goes into a narrative. I've heard Plutonia is really hard. The Plutonia is the only one I've not yet checked. Knee deep in that? I don't know. Flesh consumed. I'm guessing the first one they're mentioning are for the first Doom. I would say the master levels of Doom are there, although I've did all of them. But those were actually challenging. But technically those don't go necessarily in a story. They're just more like, yeah, map add-ons for the challenge. If we're talking something that kind of also goes into a story, I've heard, this is actually the only one that I've not yet played, which is the one I'm probably at some point planning to jump to it, probably before the release of Dark Ages, is the Plutonia experiment. From my understanding, from what I've heard and what I've seen of it, is the challenging one, because it's actually a lot of enemies and of a lot of types, and oh boy. No Rest for the Living and TNT Evolutions were fine. I didn't think they were like too challenging. Sigil is also the other one that I did not, although I forgot if, because technically Sigil has been added later. It's not part of the final Doom or Ultimate Doom, because that's basically all the episodes that you've listed right there. They are part of that collection called like the Final Doom or Ultimate Doom, which is basically the 2 episodes and a selection of community or like technically community made maps, because the master levels are not actually made by the developers. Neither is ANT Evolution, neither is a Plutonia experiment. No Rest for the Living was done as an anniversary thing, similarly to how they did with Legacy of the Rust recently. So that's actually made by some, at the time, Doom devs. not necessarily the original devs, but some at the time, some of the devs at the time of that worked on Doom, or some Doom titles within id. And Sigil, I think I remember correctly, I think they added it later, but again, that's more of a kind of an homage that that kind of that was done by the John Romero. Yeah, I mean, it's unofficially considered part of the canon, because it's made by one of the developers of Doom. So it's made by John Romero, a person who deeply understands, or at very clearly understands the game. Yes, so it can be considered canon. And from my understanding, Sigil is in the canon sense is somewhere after Doom 2. But if we're talking about officially packaged that were done in the past, Sigil was not one of it. I'm not sure at what point Sigil was added. I know with the now Doom 1 and Doom 2 bundle edition of the game, it's part of it, but I'm not sure if it was in any other. So because there's also like a Unity version of these games, which from my understanding, which also allowed you to get like modded episodes, but it was kind of jankily made from what I've heard. But from the ones that were officially done, again, I've heard Plutonia is the hardest one and like the challenging one, but it's kind of, I don't know, masochistically challenging, like kind of in that sense. But out of the ones I played master levels for Doom 2, those were actually challenging. It took me a long time to do them. Like what, in 4 hours I was only, at a point I was only able to do like what, in 4 hours only like 5 levels, 5 maps, and it's like a collection of 20 maps. So yeah, it took me a lot of time to actually complete the maps. Yeah, to be fair, I'm not sure how fair it is to call Doom 2 a sequel, because it's still Doom 1. They just kind of learned from the experiences of Doom, of their first rendition of Doom, added some small changes, like the super shotgun is a new addition, for example. That's an addition of Doom 2, and a few extra enemy types. But the level design is a bit more tight, I think, by comparison. Although it still has, I think, in my opinion, that it's still in that weird learning period age in general of game design and game development, where it wasn't yet fully understood the practices of level design and certain aspects of game design, where map fluidity, elements of backtracking, elements of kind of understanding how to navigate the map. It was still kind of in those learning phases, but Doom 2 I think did it a bit better by comparison. So to me, I've always kind of seen Doom 2 as more of an enhanced version of Doom 1. Because in theory, you can run Doom 1 in Doom 2 and you'll basically have the same experience, because it's the same demons that you also have in Doom 2, the same weapons, the same character and how it behaves. But once you transition to Doom 2, you just have a few extra enemies, different maps, and another weapon. Because I think only the super shotgun is the newest. Maybe pickups, there could also be a different thing. And yeah, it would be more challenged by that, because they've learned from their past experiences and were able to tweak the difficulty. Doom 64, yes, I played it. Initially, I was almost foolishly about to skip it because the name is very misleading. Sorry. There you go. The name for it is very misleading.
Looking for something
Because
special?
you'd think this resetted.
Maybe.
But not the other fucking recipe.
I have
Really?
just the thing
Aw.
for you. Go in peace.
Okay, Doom 64 is a bit misleading because initially from the name I just thought like, it's the 64 version of Doom. Like that's it for the Nintendo 64. That's it. That's all. It's fine. No, it's all right. It's to be fair, what I'm eating is not necessarily I'm eating just because I'm hungry. I'm kind of eating because I got in that kind of habit of like picking it up, having a bite, putting down, and that kind of thing. Because at a certain point, me snacking just becomes more of a habit where I just instinctually go to grab something to eat without necessarily feeling the hunger. Although I might be hungry, just I don't know. It's not a port. It was made for the Nintendo 64, but it's not just a port. It's a full dead-ass different game. It's new levels. It's different levels, different enemies by the mostly. I know, actually, no, they're all the enemies, but it's differently designed enemies. I would say it sacrificed some things because it technically had this kind of redesigned visuals compared to how the original Dooms looked. And in some cases, because I'm guessing of the limitations of the console, some things were sacrificed, like some of the weapon animations. For example, like the biggest example I can think of is the super shotgun. You shoot it, but you have no reload animation for the sprite. You just hear a click that, you know, you loaded back the new shells, but there's no like change in the sprite animation, in the sprite sequence that kind of tells you that you're loading shells. So you always have to kind of like keep your ear keep your ear out to check to see if the weapon loaded back or not, because otherwise if you mess up the kind of the rhythm, in a way, you're basically not shooting, you're just doing blanks. I know it's a completely different game, Doom 64, and it's technically, as events, happens after Doom 2, like storyline speaking. So no, it's not actually just a port. It's a completely different game. It's different maps. It's all the enemies, I think. I don't think you have the mastermind though. I'm not sure. I don't remember. I think I've not encountered all enemies. I think some enemies were not there, but they've made variants of other enemies. Like you had like a alternate version of the imps for some reason. Which are like these like weird shadow imps. Now, as being darker, I don't know, it had some interesting atmosphere. I would say I kind of digged the atmosphere it had, but I don't feel like it was darker by comparison. It probably looks a bit dark, like visually speaking, yeah, maybe it looks a bit darker than but I don't know, thematically or what exactly we're doing around there, it kind of felt the same as the other Dooms. Okay, now, before I continue, I just want to also look into... I'm ignoring these things for now. I'll deal with them now. Now the braces are here. Okay. Those are some high level mobs that I'm not gonna deal with. 45, 47. I'm sorry, what? I've had low level mobs that drop Mage Weave. What the fuck? Am I getting like all these weird ass mobs? Like, I'm trying to figure out like a good spot. But the best ones that I'm told that I can find is ogres in Daenerys that are like level 45. I mean, I'm sorry, I can't do that. Rebel Watchman. These are Alliance NPCs. I don't want to be flagged for PvP. That's bullshit. Okay. This is a Horde NPC? No, I cannot do that one. Okay, Thermal Deserter in the Swallow's Marsh. Okay, this works out, this works out. %. I like those odds. Okay, so we go to Dustwallow. Okay, I was just checking because I need to also farm a bit. My professions. So I need 20. 20 times 5. That's 100. 100 times 400 fucking cloth. Divided by, that's 20 stacks, my guy. Fuck. So basically 4 full ass bags of this. No, I'm trying to level my my tailoring, and I also want to have materials for whenever I for my enchanting. So you know, I want to craft things that I can disenchant, and with silk, yeah, currently the one that would also guarantee me levels requires me 5 bolts of cloth. 'Cause yeah, I could go something easier. Oh, and elemental earth, that's more expensive to do. I could go with like a common item which doesn't cost me as much materials, but yeah. 400, which is almost, so which is 20 stacks. So basically 2 bags of these I need full of just cloth, which is a lot. I'm telling you, yeah, it's a lot. It's a lot even for me. Like, yeah. Oof. Okay, let me go to
Hail.
Ogrimmar first.
Bye.
Okay, I get cloth. Simple. Indiscriminate murder. Cloth is dropped by humanoid mobs usually. And depending on the mobs and their level, they drop at different rates for different consistencies. And I was looking to see like some mobs with higher drop rate, and there are some mobs nearby that have a 70% drop. Yeah, 70%, not even guaranteed. Like here, which I've actually been here in the Quagmire, so that's nice. I just need to kill them a lot of times. Technically, I'm told to do like mage weave cloth to level up to like 5 more levels or something like that, or some shit like that. I'm not doing that. That's a lot of cloth. And the only way to, I can't find, at the very least, Wowhead doesn't tell me a good option. Let me do a Google. Let's see, HB cloth farming. Nah, the best option is the ogres in Tanaris for mage weave, which are 45. They're 4 levels above me. I can't do that. I can't farm that right now. I'm doing fine. Just making my plans for some farming. Let me quickly give you a shout out. There we go. I'll deal with that. Create shoulder pads. That's what I'm gonna do. Because I need 5 bolt for shoulders, and I make to 20 of them. And to make 1 bolt, I need 4 cloth. Do the math. 20 times 5, it's 100. 100 times 4, that's 400. Just to make 20 shoulder pads. Because orange crafting guarantees me the level up. Like once an item kind of goes into the yellow for crafting, it's no longer guaranteed. There are moments where I'm not gonna level up, and it's a flip. It becomes kind of a slowly, it becomes a coin flip, and green even more. So yeah, I could technically go for lower materials, like not this one. Actually, yeah, this one. Like technically this is the lowest I could go, like with 4 bolts, which is not a lot. Like doesn't help me by a lot. That's what, 80 times 4. That's 320. Because maxing out the profession, because I'm making the shoulder pads, because then I can disenchant them. Because they are statted items. With the disenchant, I get materials for my enchanting, which is the only way to get materials for enchanting outside of going to the auction house and buying it from other enchanter players who've disenchanted items. Because yes, I could probably have a different non-statted item to craft, to grind up, but that way I'm not able to get my enchanting stats, and then I cannot level my Because I'm trying to do it in a method where I don't have to spend money, because it gets really expensive to buy materials to level for your profession. And at my level with my gold, nah, I don't have that kind of money. Yeah, that's why I want to get the starter items. Because otherwise, yes, I could make some just generic white items. Like I could make a shirt or something like that. I don't have any because I've not learned the recipes. But I could make, like, for example, like a shirt that probably requires less material but levels me up. But I have nothing to do with them. I could just sell them to the vendor to get some money back. Some of the money back. And that's it. While this way, even though, yes, it's tedious, it requires more materials, it requires more farming, I'm actually getting some materials back that I can use for a different profession. That again, that profession only method to get materials is by doing this, is by disenchanting. Which then, you know, I can use those materials to then level up this one. The thing is, it's important, I want to kind of keep up with the leveling. Because either way, if I'm doing it now or I'm doing it when I'm max level, this time that I'm using it, this amount of expenses that I'm taking, it's still gonna be the same. There's no shortcut later. It's still the same process. But the thing is, if I do it on par with my levels, I can get the benefit that maybe some recipes down the line I can actually use and have them for my character. Or if not, at the very least, when I'm getting close to max level or I'm at max level, I don't need to farm for that long. I can almost be there at I can almost get to the cap, which is 300. I'm at 180 and 300 is the capstone. I can get to 300 and some end game dungeon gear and even in some situation early raiding gear is obtained from professions. So having the professions already kind of leveled by the time you're 60 is beneficial, because you don't have to then put the time when you're at max level. You can just focus on getting the things for your max level stuff. You know. And again, I'm not in a rush to go to like 60 or something like that, or to go to max level to be like, ah yes, finally I'm max level, I can do this. I say I'm still gonna be here and do all of this. Okay, let me just get some money from my auction. Decent money. Put some things in my bag so I have some free space. Recipe. Put these recipes here as well. There we are.
Abu.
Okay, buzzard wings. Ooh. Fine, that's 6. Okay. And 1, 2, 5. There we go. Clear some backspace now. We go back to Dust Swallow, so I need to. Okay, I don't have to go too far.
Strength and honor. Go forth.
And there we go. Right now, the only ones that I want to focus are the ways to kind of make a bit more progression with my levels, because I'm not doing it too often. I'm doing it like once every like 5 levels or so. And at this point, the ones that I kind of need to push for more are the main professions. The secondary professions are at a good point. I don't need to press on them, which is why I didn't stress with actually doing this quest right now. Because like if once I'm getting to a level where I would like to progress further with these professions, I can find mobs that can drop the materials that I need at a better rate. Right now, the annoyance is the mobs that I find in Tenaris that I can fight don't have a guaranteed drop. They have like a 33%, and they are really spread apart. And basically, I'm wasting most of my time just going around having to find them. And there are very few locations where they're like packed together. Not in big amounts. Like I found like a section where there were like 4 of them grouped together, and because it's a 33% chance, none of them dropped. So it's not even worth, let's say, spawn camping those spots for just a 33% chance of drop. I prefer to do something else in the meantime. And these two are the only ones that I'm currently pushing in. Right now it's annoying that enchanting I can't progress, because the fastest way to do it with materials that I actually have right now requires a recipe that it's you can't have it guaranteed. I think I can find it on the auction house, but I'm sure it's gonna be priced at some ridiculous thing. Probably when I'm gonna get close to ending the stream, I'm gonna check again the vendor in Stone Talon to see if it has it. If it doesn't, then I'm probably gonna check the auction just to see. So what level are these mobs? Let me check. 37. Ah, easy. Not that big of a deal. And they have a 71% chance of dropping it, so yeah. Between the stacks of 1 to 3, so that's nice. Oh, we can also drop 12 slot bags at a 0.3% chance, damn. I'd be a lucky motherfucker if I get one of those. Aside of that, some gray items. There's some free stamina, 5 intellect. I'm pretty sure most of the How long do you plan to stream today? Yeah, my usual. Probably the 6 hours that I usually do. I'm already kind of running at 3 hours already. Oh, hey, Nakov. Sure thing, I will hydrate. So I'm already kind of halfway there. Thank you for the redeem. Because yeah, I did mention it a bit before in the past, but Sunday is probably gonna be a bit of a change in schedule. So Michael, let me also quickly give you a shout out while I'm at it. Yeah, I did mention a bit before, but there might be a change in schedule for Sunday. Like, it's gonna definitely be one. And like, it might be. Because for the actual plays, Goes has some additional work that she's doing off stream. And because of that, she needs to put the actual play a bit earlier. Meaning that we're gonna start earlier than usual. And on Sunday, it was my other go-to day for doing WoW streams. And they might no longer happen. I'm moving away. And they're 24, but still. I don't want to deal with them. They might no longer happen, so I'm gonna slowly have to look into it and debate how exactly I'm gonna change the schedule. 2 streams are gonna remain, and if it's only gonna be just 2 streams of WoW, I might think of extending them a bit longer to compensate for the 3rd stream that I will no longer do. But if that one still remains with the rework of the schedule, I will then just keep it as my usual, as I currently have it, around like 6 hours. Because I mentioned before, WoW can be a bit of a slower game at times, where you don't do a lot of progress within like even 4 hours. It doesn't look like you did much, and I feel like 6 hours kind of covers a decent amount of progress, and you know. And you know, I feel like I'd very show a bit more of the game, because I've had situations where just 1 hour it took me just to travel someplace and nothing happened in between the travel. Just me traveling. That was it. Sometimes scheduling gotta be like that, but I know you. Yeah, I'll figure it out. I don't necessarily worry about it. It's just, you know, I have to see if I can still keep it in some of the format that I have. Because one of the things that I've also, again, I've done with the WoW streams is, again, I know myself. I've been in this situation before, and I've with WoW specifically, where if I put too much of focus on this game at once, I'm gonna get burnt out, and I'm no longer gonna be interested in playing. Because that's usually what happens to me with MMOs. I get too hyper focused on it to a point where I kind of burn myself out from the game, and I'm no longer playing it for like months. And then when I go back, I don't know, I've lost. I'm way behind with progress or whatever. Damn it, fine. So usually what I did with the streams, because of that, I put them at different. I've always planned them out so that there's other streams in between them. Like, I have the Tuesday stream for WoW, then I have 2 streams of other things. So I have my Cyberpunk and some other variety, whatever I have planned for that day, for that week type stream. Then on Friday, that meaning today, I have the other stream. Then Saturday is my indie, and then Sunday is WoW again. So, you know, I keep them a bit separate. I put some breaks of other content in between them. So that way, and this is the only time I play WoW, just to be clear. Like, aside from retail, where occasionally I jump back to retail to do some farming, that's it. This is all the WoW I get. So that way, I keep my interest kind of, you know, still peaked, and I don't focus it on anything else. And to be fair, because I also have other things to do in the background, I don't really have the time, even if I wanted to, aside from just doing whatever grind I do in retail, which is usually just legendary grinding for some old expansion legendaries that I want as transmogs. Yeah, that's kind of the thing that I need to figure out. Like, if I'm keeping it 3 days, 3 stream days of WoW a week, I need to figure out how exactly I'm gonna replace them, so that way I keep them decently apart. So now I'm not doing them back to back. So I keep myself a bit still interested in it. So that way I can run the 6 hours, I do something else, and then I can back a bit later for other 6 hours, because I also did a bit of math, and you know, from my past experience and all that, it's, you know, 18 hours of this game per week is decent amount of progress, because I also want it to be to some extent on par with the server on progress, just in case maybe I find some opportunity to jump into some end game content like raiding or end game dungeons. You know, I can be able to do it as current content. They're a bit packed together, but it shouldn't be a problem.
Let's get this party started.
I can't cast that yet. That spell isn't ready yet.
Yeah, that's kind of where it goes right now. Ooh, yeah. But it companion, it was just charming the other mob. If I'm attacked by two mobs, the succubus basically stun locks the other enemy, so that way I can focus on just dealing with one enemy. As long as I'm not damaging the other one, it's basically charm locked, and I can just focus on dealing with this one. That's basically what she was doing. Which is why the succubus is actually really good. To be fair, something I've discovered recently, because up until recently, I usually went with the Voidwalker, which is my go-to like open world leveling, because the Voidwalker is really good. He's really good at tanking. But actually, the succubus is a decent balance of crowd control and damage, because the Voidwalker doesn't really do a lot of damage, but it's good at tanking out big shit. But as a warlock, you have to manage threat, and you generate more threat than the Voidwalker can tank, and at a certain point the Voidwalker will no longer tank, and it's just gonna be there barely doing any damage. Yeah, for like, you know, open level content, you know, both are good. Like Voidwalker, if you're doing some sort of like, I don't know, maybe some elites or some more powerful enemies, or if you go in some locations where the enemies are usually kind of camped together in big groups, then yes, the Voidwalker is a good option. If you don't have that, then the succubus. The imp is really good in dungeons. Like if you don't have any other warlock, the imp is the go-to demon for dungeons, because they give you it gives you a group-wide stamina buff passively, so you don't have to. So that's beneficial. The only one that is not really good is the Fell Hunter, which I do have. I just don't put it here in the list. The Fell Hunter is good, the demon doggo. The only problem it has is basically it's only good for PvP, because it has an ability that drains mana, but it's situational in PvE scenarios.
That spell isn't ready yet. That's still charging.
Anyway, it's best to just use under the view of one part discovered this by a good crowd control. I mean, hey, look, the demon kind of
That spell isn't ready yet.
how do I even call it? Because I don't even know. Yeah. Oh, there is an ad break. Okay, I didn't notice that. Let me just quickly kill this guy, and then I'll be right back.
I can't cast that yet.
Okay, I'm just gonna stay on the side here. I'll take a break and I'll be right back. Alright. Alright, we don't play MMOs, but entry burnout makes me curious. This kind of games require a lot of farming, and as I mentioned, it can be slow and time consuming. How does the game manage to keep people engaged? Okay. Well, I'm gonna first of all approach it general, because WoW Classic is a bit in a different spot by comparison. But let's just talk about MMOs in general. The element of burnout, it's basically the same scale, if you were to put it in perspective. The same way as you were to think, okay, I'm playing X game, and I'm just playing that X game. It's basically the same thing. Like the aspect of burnout is identical. There's nothing different about it. It's just, you know, you feel burned out of a game because you're doing the same thing over and over, like playing the same game, even if it's you know, a different type of experience. Like, I don't know, if you, let's say you play a shooter that just has like, I don't know, 10 to 20 minute long matches. That's not that big of a deal, right? That's still, you know, fine-ish. Okay, the fear is kind of messing with me here, and I don't like this. Quickly deal with this because a lot more have come up than I would have liked. Wrong game. 1 second, I'm just in a tough spot. Once I'm out of it, I'm gonna be out here having a combo. Did it on because I had to focus for a bit. Because I've been attacked by how many? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 deserters. Because the fear has decided to betray me and only fear them into other mobs. Oh, I'm alive. Somehow. And none of them dropped cloth. What the? Okay, this is gonna be a pain. Anyways, hi there. I'm fine. Don't worry. Yeah. Okay. So, I was talking about the whole thing with burnout, with MMOs. You know, think of it. It's in the same perspective. You know, as any other game. You play an activity. The more you do the same thing, it gets repetitive. It's boring, yeah. MMOs feel more burnouty than other games because, yeah, the time commitment and the level that it requires you to kind of, you know, commit to it is a lot bigger. But I don't know. Think of it like even like a competitive game. Like, let's say if you're doing a rank up, the same amount of time you put into it, it's kind of equivalent to an MMO. Like, you're still putting hundreds of hours just to, I don't know, achieve a higher ranking and do that kind of thing. And similar in there, you're playing the same game. After a while, it becomes way too repetitive. It becomes stale. You just, you know, you want a change of pace. That's where I see the burnout. That's kind of the burnout I'm getting. I'm not getting burnout because I'm sick of the what I'm doing, in the sense that I don't enjoy what I'm doing. It's just that's all I've been doing. I've just been playing the same type of game, the same type of experience, and I just want a change of pace. I just want a break. And yeah, MMOs can feel a bit at a higher commitment because of that. Now, as what exactly does an MMO do to keep themselves kind of in this bubble of to keep themselves in this bubble of two of them? Okay. I just realized that. potions. I don't have other potions. Yep. Damn it. Anyways, it's fine. Soul stones for the win. Yeah, they're too tightly packed, and fearing them is a bit risky. I don't like it. Okay. And it's not the question that got me killed. It's the mobs and forgetting to
Resist, could you?
to get a hellstone or no longer having potions. I don't have I don't have I need to also restock. It's fine. But yeah, no, how exactly an MMO keeps itself engaged? It's actually the nature of the game, because the MMO is not just one goal. It's multiple goals. When you get to the end game of it all, you know, that's kind of the charm. It's similar to a sandbox. Everybody kind of creates their own goals after that, their own end game. You've probably heard, like, maybe with FF14 or some other games, and you know, with WoW it's similarly. Once you get to max level, people kind of decide what they want to do with the game. Some maybe wanted to be in the collection side, where, I don't know, they collect mounts or appearances or whatever the heck they want to collect, pets. Some maybe go into self-expression, transmogs, like, you know, armor customization, you know, housing, and you know, other things, other forms of self-expression. Others go into the more kind of, I don't know, kind of not necessarily elite, hardcore aspects, but, you know, more kind of end game challenging parts of it. I don't know, they maybe go to high level tiers of raiding or dungeons or maybe even PvP. Like, everybody creates their goal, and that's kind of what it keeps interesting, because you have multiple things you can do. Maybe, I don't know, maybe for a while you decide, I just want to do some raids, I want to do just this, and want to reach, I don't know, either want to achieve killing the final boss, or maybe I want to obtain certain items that I want for my character, and that's gonna be it. Or I achieve some level of power, some power level with the character, and that's what I want to do. So, you know, that's one thing. Maybe
I can't cast that yet.
maybe you want, you know, to, and then after you do that, you're like, okay, I did all this. I'm not interested in doing it for a while now, so I'm just gonna do something else. Maybe I decided, oh, I want to make my character look good, so I'm gonna go on and farm, I don't know, some materials, farm some items. That's what I'm gonna do for a while.
I don't have a target.
You know, there's the community aspect. There's many factors, but that's kind of what keeps an MMO interesting and keeps. It's not necessarily. Yeah, sometimes it can be time consuming. The element of time, it has changed. WoW Classic is in a different perspective. If we're talking about like more current age MMOs, like how retail is, how maybe FF14 is, some of them don't have the same level of time commitment. FF14 still has it, because you still have to go through the entire storyline to reach endgame. There's no like skips. Technically there is skips you can boost, but it's kind of frowned upon by the community, because the whole point of the game's experience is the storyline. So, you know, doing it without doing the story is kind of frowned upon. But let's keep it with WoW. Let's say retail WoW, because this is classic. Let's talk about current WoW. You get to max level a lot faster. You have ways to skip that are somewhat, you know, accepted by the community as a whole to some extent.
Still charging. That spell isn't ready yet.
And then, you know, you go to end game content. You have dungeons. You're basically then straight up there, straight at the end game. You then jump, doing the dungeons, maybe doing open world aspects, or, you know, world quests, reputations to obtain items, or you know, collection, or, you know, some elements of collection of some degree, or PvP, and, you know, challenging other players. You know, you reach there a lot faster, because, you know, the game has evolved, and even because the game kind of grew with its player base. That initially at the stage where WoW Classic was in its popularity and at its peak, it was the player base had the time. It could afford to be I don't know, spend hours upon hours to just grind some materials or just reach one level or whatever else. The way the game keeps it engaging, it's because it offers you options. It offers you ways to do some. It offers you alternatives of doing something else. And in my opinion, an MMO that can truly excel is one that, at the end game, it can offer you the same amount of the same level of rewards, but for different activities, without having you to require to do all activities. Because that's the thing, that's the problem, and that's what a lot of people have had for a good while a problem with WoW, because for certain activities, you needed to kind of commit to them to get the end game level rewards that you wanted or the game could offer. In some situations, maybe whatever activities they offered you additionally, they never gave you the same level of rewards. They never went up to the point where they gave the same amount of rewards as some other I don't know, more, let's call it, I don't know, elite forms of end game. The best example, because usually where you find like the end game items is PvP, raids, and to some extent mythic dungeons. It's a bit lower on the lower end, but that one also, let's say. But with certain expansion, also Blizzard adds other type of activities that you can do. I'll give you an example. Let's say they did island expeditions in Battle for Azeroth, which is basically you have this kind of like you queue up with a group, you go on an island, and you have some different objectives that you complete. And by the time you do that island, you fight, you do some PvE challenges, maybe in some cases even a bit of PvP. Complete the challenges, complete the expedition, you go back, turn in the quest, you've done it. The thing is, it was a different, the way those activity works were a bit different than how dungeons were and how PvP is and how raiding is. The thing is, the level of rewards it gave you was not the same as raiding or mythic level dungeons, and that's the problem. If, let's say, you enjoyed that activity, but at the same time you wanted to obtain end game reward dungeons, that meant that you also had to do that activity and the next and the high tier activity that you offered you the top tier rewards, and that was the biggest problem. For certain top tier rewards, if you also wanted to do your own preferable activity that didn't offer it to you, that was basically additional time put into the game, and it got to a point where it was too much, because all of a sudden what gave you joy in the game, it doesn't offer you the rewards you want. And the rewards you want means that you want to obtain means additional time into the game, doing maybe an activity that, let's say, you do enjoy, but maybe not to the same level, or whatever other reason. Maybe you do not enjoy it at all, but you still want to do it. I think a good example, FF14, I don't remember exactly for the... FF14 has kind of integrated this really well. It has a ton of activities that can offer you raid level rewards without actually being in a raid.
That spell isn't ready yet.
That was but anyway, to kind of again distill it and not go into my ranty version of it all, it's the amount of activities. That's how it keeps itself engaged. It has similar tricks as maybe you've seen in some other live service games like shooters or other things. They give you reasons to play on a daily basis for some reason or another. You might have reputations, you might have which are daily quests in general that in its name they reset daily and you have to do them. maybe, I don't know, open world quests that give you additional rewards if you complete them in whatever sequence or whatnot. It has similar methods to kind of create also that kind of a habit of being in the game and interacting with the game. But to distill it down, it's the diversity of activities that you can do, and you having the liberty of choosing what you want to do in the game. That keeps it interesting. Now, if you're talking about WoW Classic, this is a bubble of its own. I think in a way it is desired. It's the way I would think of it kind of like a comfort game. Some game that maybe you've played it hundreds, thousands of times from start to finish, but you know, there are times where you feel like I just want to go there, just, I don't know, reminisce from some experience that I had, I don't know, play something that I thought was really fun and just want to re-experience and do that again and just have fun with it, or do something else of the sorts. WoW Classic, it's kind of that same vibe, it's same kind of place. A lot of people that, you know, play this game, which, yes, by its nature, yeah, it's nostalgia. By its nature, maybe it's a lot more time consuming to its current quote-unquote successor, but it's not really successor. It's just the game it evolved into later down the line. It's to the elements of nostalgia, but not just nostalgia. It's also how the game was designed, because the game feels different. The game had a different vision at the time, where every nook and cranny had some importance. There was meaning to it. Like, as I mentioned, currently in retail, professions are not a go-to, are not like a must. In many situations, professions are not a must. Here, professions are a core part of the game, and they mean something, and they're a layer of your character progression that is important to interact with. Similar, the items you choose are a lot more varied. It's not just, here is this item that looks differently, but the stats across the game are basically the same way, where everything just equalized, because that's kind of thing. In retail, everything has equalized. All stats, basically, depending on what tier of level you are just kind of the same. Nothing is varied. Nothing puts you in this kind of situations where you have to pick and choose. Okay, these stats offer me these benefits and these drawbacks, while this item with these stats offer me these benefits with these drawbacks. For situation X, maybe this item is good, but maybe for situation I, maybe the other item is good. It had a lot more decisions. It had a lot more variety, and I think more personality in a way. Where here, you know, everything just I think it lost some of that, and probably at the very least the fan base that really enjoys this game, in which I also find enjoyment out of it. Like, every aspect, every element, everything that you have of your character has an importance. Distinction, uniqueness, it was another aspect. Like, you know, each class, it's diverse. Each class has its own things. There's no class that does the same thing. Yes, you have the healer classes, but the way one class heals is not the same. The way one class offers you utility is not the same as the other one. Things in retail kind of have equalized into the general kind of like holy trinity. Everything stat-wise has equalized. There is no more stat variety. Like, if you want to go tanking, you have X stats. If you want to go DPS, you have Y stats. If you want to go healing, you have the other stats, and that's basically it. And, you know, X classes have stats A, B, C. Y classes have stats 1, 2, 3, and that's it. There's no shift here. While in Classic, and I even seen it in the Season of Discovery also, it has a bit more important. Like, let me look here. Like, look, agility, increase attack power with ranged weapon, improve chance to score critical hit with all weapons, and also increase armor and chance to dodge attacks. Agility, even though overall it looks like it sounds like a stat that is beneficial for, I don't know, the rogue type classes or all those classes that benefit from high crits. that line, increase armor and chance to dodge, that is also beneficial for a tank. Current retail, agility is fully ignored. It no longer matters for tanking. Agility has been something that has been only been made and kept for the classes that it was seen as a main stat. The rogue, the hunter, some of the DPS classes basically. Strength, increase attack power with melee weapons. But now, in retail, strength, basically all classes that have strength as a primary stat, everything scales with that stat. Intellect, the same thing. Increase mana points, increase the rate at which weapon skill is improved. To be fair, that's a very niche one, but could be interesting, I guess, if you want to look into it. But increase mana points. Let's say if you are playing a paladin that also wants to tank, intellect could still be worthwhile to some extent if you want more spell availability in your kit. Now, I'm not necessarily saying it's viable, but I'm saying that you have that option. Like, stats here have some level of importance even for niche uses. And I think Season of Discovery has really played into that a lot more. Season of Discovery is basically WoW Classic, but adds a ton of additional content. Right now, it's kind of what I like to call it, kind of the experimental phase of probably trying to go something like old school RuneScape, of kind of see, let's figure out a formula where how this game could just keep the design, keep its style, keep its design philosophy the same, but push it forward, move the plot further. And they've experimented with like this kind of niche concepts, like you have warlocks that can tank, which I would like to try at some point. Even rogues that can tank, and I think shamans as well. You have different set of abilities, made some other options a bit more viable. Like it kind of experimented with those like niche ideas, or like niche possibilities that maybe this classic, the normal version of WoW Classic hasn't really fully explored for whatever reason or another. Could be time constraints, could be could be not enough time to could be just pure could be other like design reasons or game development decisions. Is also just trying to appeal to everyone? Kind of. Yeah, it's kind of trying to normalize everything, because that's kind of late Wrath of the Lich King, or at the very least kind of around Wrath of the Lich King. That's kind of when that movement started to happen, where everything has been normalized, where everything was within the Holy Trinity. Like you had tanking, healing, DPS, just in slightly different flavors, but overall that's kind of it. Class identity kind of started to lose itself. Like here, class identity is really important. Like it matters to have a rogue with lockpicking in certain scenarios. It matters to have a warlock that can use soul stones. It matters to have a shaman or a paladin. Especially like here, paladin and shamans, they are faction exclusive. Shamans are only for the horde, paladins are only for the alliance, meaning that you have only certain you only have certain certain skill sets available for each faction. But I'm not saying like he's trying to exhaust his head, because the game is still there. The game still has its own potential. It just shifted its identity, basically. It's no longer what it was before, which is fine. Again, the game evolved to some extent through the fan base. Like, there are certain people, certain parts of the community that are fine with retail and don't necessarily enjoy classic, or don't want to return to classic, because either they are in that space where like, I've done this before, I've been there before, I don't need to be there again, I have nothing to prove, I've already have the, I don't know, the merit, the achievements, the whatever, anything that could have been seen by the community as, oh, proof that you've done X, so they don't feel the need to do it again. Or the other one's like, hey, this is not my style of game. I personally enjoy it because I like the more slow paced style of it. Like, I have fun with it. I taking it a bit slower, just taking in the sceneries, like having a bit more. It has a bit of simplicity to it, which I don't know, it has its own charm. It doesn't have the weird complexity rotations, which I don't necessarily hate. I'm fine with some of them. I've enjoyed some of them. I don't know, like interaction. I feel like here feels a bit more encouraged because of how the systems are built around the game. Where while in retail everything kind of became available to at a click of a button. You want to go in a dungeon, you have a random queue that immediately spawns you in a dungeon with a group, with no amount of interaction required. You're just there. You don't have to do anything else.
That's still recharging. I can't cast that.
Okay, that's okay. I think
Not enough.
I don't like this. I know, I have this out there. Come on, let me do it. There you go. I'm out of here. Not gonna. Don't like that you're. Don't like that you're fearing in my direction. Also, I should probably put you to passive and come to me. Come on, leave me alone, leave me alone. Let me just recharge. There we go. There we are. Anyway, again, it's just communities have diverged, and some enjoy this game for their own reason, for the elements it has, while others enjoy the game that enjoy retail for the element it has. And I have fun with both. I still enjoy retail. It's just, I don't know, there are certain parts of it that I've kind of lost interest in, some that I would like to check again. Right now I would love to play it again, just don't have right now the means to get the expansion. That's all that there is to it. I just don't have the money for the current expansion right now, so I just so it's currently put in my backlog for the stuff that I want to play. Just some extent trying to appeal to everyone, not necessarily everyone, just some of the issue to some extent maybe was like trying to appeal, not necessarily appeal, but trying to make the first and foremost kind of initially was this talk that trying to make everything accessible to everyone, because that's kind of the initial complaint it was done, because it was no longer that's kind of like skill ceiling level that to some extent the game had, where at the very least like, oh, to get these kinds of rewards you had to put in some sort of, I don't know, not necessarily effort, but you have to do some. You have to pass some sort of trial, be it the game or be it social trial or community or trial by the community or whatever else. I don't know, I never thought of it kind of like appealing to. Okay, I was able to do it without aggroing the rest. Because it's 70% doesn't mean it's guaranteed.
That spell isn't ready yet. That's still recharging.
like slower experience, something that you don't necessarily want to, you know, go crazy with or whatever. I think classic is a good option between the two. Stop that. I think taking it slower is fine. Huh? What do you mean invalid target? Okay. I thought I could kill him. I don't know what's the deal with him. Weird. I mean, I saw a lot of Alliance players like going here and dealing with this dude, so I'm guessing it's something like he's scripted in a specific way for a quest, and that's kind of the quest behavior it has.
That spell isn't ready yet.
Like that's what I can guess at the moment. Outside of that, I'm not sure. What else? Weird. So yeah, I just cause I was kind of in this full ass around with the MMO and didn't check what punking has said in between. I've reached phase reached phase 1 of a years long goal, shoulder leg fair. Damn, that's. I'll be fair, I know I'm probably gonna sound braggy or like my hair grows really fast. And right now I'm in my long hair phase. Like it's beyond shoulder length at this point. It's been like that for a long while already. I think it's more like chest length, something like that. Almost kind of like a bit below my shoulders. I don't know, like kind of like around my shoulder blades, somewhere there. I don't know why I've been kind of in this kind of long hair phase at this moment. Just felt like it for some reason. Because I usually gravitate to my slightly shorter hair, and occasionally I just kind of go back to the long hair. Might also be the fact is the barber that I go to went to retired, so I need to find a new one. And that's a thing, because it's that weird like social pressure. Like, okay, I need to find somebody that I'm okay with, also kind of on a vibe level, but also, you know, does the shit in a way that I'm okay with. And right now, I don't know if I can find something like that nearby. I'm not sure. Although, Punky, you might have saved a lot of money on haircuts, but I'm telling you right now, on what money you're gonna spend it. Shampoo. The amount of shampoo you're gonna fucking use is gonna balance out the whatever money you were saving from haircuts. Because believe me, you need a lot more to soap up this kind of beast. I'm getting this from personal experience. Especially now. I don't know, this time around I kind of like my long hair a lot more. I don't know, the last time I did it, I don't know, it got to a point where I don't know why I was not really liking it. maybe I don't know, it grew up like weirdly. Like this time around it's a bit more on the wavy side and I kind of vibe with it a bit more. Kind of like the more kind of like wavy hair look it has. But I don't always kind of keep it like, you know, just there open out into the wind because it gets in the way at times. So I have to kind of, I keep it usually in a, I kind of went, I think it's the first time I kind of went more into the right direction, like kind of keeping it in a ponytail. At the very least when I'm outside. Although I still have like fun times or kind of get amused by dealing with my specifically my grandfather who's a bit more, you know, old school kind of guy, you know, who occasionally kind of makes comments with my hair like, hey, but not often. Like overall he's kind of, you know, he's okay with it, he's accepting it. But I know with like certain scenarios in certain situations he kind of has this kind of conversation with me like, you know, you should probably damn it, you should probably cut your hair, you know, 'cause imagine what it would say if, you know, you had your hair, you know, hair longer, how I don't know, unprofessional it look. I'm like, I never like had this kind of like full ass kind of conversation where I'm like, grandfather, it come from a time where, yeah, a long hair was seen as a sign of rebellion or as a sign of delinquency. It's not that anymore. It's not seen as you being, I don't know, careless or not keeping yourself proper or, you know, or somehow being, I don't know, really unprofessional or something like that. No, it's just a form of presenting yourself, a form of self-expression. But you know, I don't really go into those conversations because I know where they lead, and they lead into long ass fucking discussions that go nowhere. And yeah, but that's sometimes amusing me to kind of hear like, I'm like, all of the people that you would think like, look, these are people who are proper and professional, whatever the fuck, that I've talked to and probably had a professional, you know, relations with. They don't fucking care. Some of them have the same kind of hair like I do. Like, why would that be an issue? Ah.
I can't cast that yet.
Ah, damn it. Just as I'm attacking, this dude respawns. Fucking great. No. Owie. For how long? What the? Boy? There you go. I was about to say, for how long are you gonna fucking follow me? Alright. I'm gonna get to a point where I'm gonna be out of materials and I probably have to go to a vendor. Then I have to do a trek back to the camp. Might also do another fly to Camp Taraja to see no, not to Camp Taraja, to Stone Talon. To see if the vendor respawn the item. Maybe level up my enchanting. I'm probably gonna do that around the break. Which, it's not too far from now, but you know.
Charging. That spell isn't ready yet.
Yeah, these items are not useful to me. Oh, I also need to recast my demon armor. Yeah, the farm is a bit slow, but we're getting there. We're getting there. And I'm telling you right now, getting the cloth I need from the auction house is probably gonna get expensive really fast.
That's still charging.
Another one that's attacking me.
I need to target something first. That spell isn't ready yet. That's still charging.
Okay, there we go.
Never
I'm having to giving my head away it is right now. I'm having fun with it. We've had a kind of, you know, fun fact, hint. I'm actually one of the alt variants of the model that I have in mind actually is with longer hair. Because what you see currently in the model is slightly longer than what I usually keep my hair short in quotations. Whenever I usually do it, like if I were to make a comparison. Styling wise, not really the same, but you know, length wise, kind of there. But I also have like an alt in mind with longer hair.
That spell isn't ready yet. I can't cast that yet.
Nightfall proc, nice.
That spell isn't ready yet. That's still charging.
I think after this, I need to go back to the camp. Yeah, I think I need to go back to refill my my resources. I'm kind of out. You're gonna bother me, aren't you? Yep. I knew it. Come on. Get out. Damn it. We got some more. Not a lot, but we got some more. So at the very least it's progress. Also, if we get this back full by the end of the day, I'll be happy with that at the very least. Maybe I'll look at the auction house just out of curiosity to see how much is it.
far away.
I might also look into that just to see, just in case. Might be a possibility with all this grinding. I might just level up just by doing that. Could be a possibility. At the very least, the bag doesn't clutter with any other like trash items. Just gold and cloth, which is nice. Just not gold, money and cloth. Yeah, rendering gets a bit funky sometimes. I'm just gonna be able to get back some of my money from my auctions. Some extra silver. And we are, let's see. I think the innkeeper should have.
Hail.
Oh, that's a leather worker.
Be careful.
Where's the innkeeper then? King Rider. Oh. Oh, wrong building. I should have checked the bigger one. Yeah, that's my fault.
Well met.
Well met indeed. There we go.
We shall meet again.
Okay, got some money back.
Well met.
Oh, let's see.
Farewell.
Give me to Sunrock. Alright, just checking some things. There we go. Bring some other auction appeared in the bank after I collected that. I still see an unread email. Unread mail. Do anything. Maybe I'm lucky and I'll find it this time around. Maybe. Getting there. If there's anything I don't think so. Okay, there's also an ad break that's just jumped in, so I'm gonna take a break here as I'm still flying, and I'll be right back afterwards. So yeah, see you in a bit. Oops, there we go. Wrong screen. Ignore that one. Anyways, I'm back. And also, I got it. Immediately as I dropped down, I went to the vendor to get it, just in case nobody else snags it from me. But yeah, I now have it. Have the recipe so I can level up my my enchanting some more. Yay! Bracers doesn't interact. Okay, so I know what I'm gonna do. Now I need to find some an armor vendor of whatever kind. I don't really care. Just be a vendor that sells armor. That's a butcher.
What are you looking for? May your blades never dull.
Not sure if there is an armor vendor in Stone Talon. The stable master. There's the innkeeper. And there's no armor vendor here. The thing is, I need a piece of apprentice witch doctor.
Glory to the horde.
Oh. Fire protection potion, interesting. Symbol of kings. Mage royal. Okay, I don't need any of these.
Go with honor. Glory.
Is there really no vendor? I don't really want to make the trek to Ogrimmar just to find the vendor. That's gonna be a thing.
Hello. What brings you here? I am listening. Hello. What brings you here? Hello.
Yeah, it's just the Night of Lions. I was kind of curious if
Blood and thunder.
there's just bow fire.
For the horde.
How may I aid you?
This is just supplies. And for real now. Hold up, maybe there was like maybe there was like another thing up here, if I remember something of the sort. Or does this send me to the Charred Vale? I think it does send me to the Charred Vale. Yeah, I don't need to go here.
So.
I need a piece of braces so I don't waste it on this one. Cause let's see. Is there intellect +3? I mean, I can do it. Sure, I guess I could do it. So this until 185. That's hard. That's how long I have to do this. Okay. Then I can train the rest. More bracers. From that point on. Okay. That's 185. That's 22 times. I have the materials for it. Now it's just gonna be a long wait of me just doing this. Thankfully, this is one of the few rare cases where this is actually even this is consistent even at the lower tiers. Because of how inconsistent you get materials for enchanting and how inconsistent you upgrade your enchanting. And I can do it. Yeah, this is gonna take a while. Well, at least, the very least, I'm making progress with one profession. There we are. The Wu-Tang Clan. Amazing guild name. I love that. And it's a fucking chore, isn't it? Chore and a half. Ugh. Wait, don't tell me you didn't level. Nah, fucking way. Okay, I just need 5 more. You son of a... Oh my fucking god, it's no longer consistent. Okay, 3 more. More. One more. Come on, I believe. There we go.
Strength and honor.
Is there a mystic wand? 5.4. That's eh. Just enchanted chest. Great. Ooh, greater missing one. 29 point. Book of fire resistance. Racer of stamina. I like the lesser intellect for now. Greater mana. Just give me 50 mana. I like the all stats one instead. I think it just mentions the strength one, right? Yeah, which is just vision dust. I need to do 15 of these? I don't even... Okay. Right? Yep. Because outside of that... it's fine. I like the intellect for the bracers and the stamina, even though it's +5 stamina though. I'll make it 8-8. Out of soul dust though. Oh, that's the stamina for the boost, though. Yes. I need the golden rod. Fuck. No, I can get it. I can get it. No problem.
Farewell.
Farewell indeed. Okay. But I can get that. No problemo. Need to go to Ogrimmar.
How may I aid you? Be careful.
Okay, this is fine. It's not the grindiest of experiences. And while I'm on Ogrimmar, I'm also gonna check how much it cost me to actually buy the silk cloth instead of farming it. And we should be good. At the very least, we're gonna be done with the chanting. I'm gonna take that as progress for today. Let's see with the rest. How we do. To be fair, I also needed the golden rod for the strength braces anyways, so that is fine. So I think I can get the visions dust that I need. Pretty sure. I think by crafting these, I should probably get it. Right. I think I should. What a set. These arrows kind of look nice. The lesser wizard robes. These fucking boots. But I'm gonna make the other bolt. It's not a manticore, it's a wyvern. That's what it's called. Just scorpion tail, bat wings, and technically kind of vampiric teeth, I think. I think that's the intent with the a more evidently protruded canines. Besides that, it's still mostly a lion. And the ears are technically a bit more, I think, bat-like. Plus, the manticore is a snake head. It's a snake for a tail. Well, no, actually, no. Manticore. I think does the manticore have a snake for a tail? I think no. I think no. I'm thinking of the chimera for that one. Although a manticore has more of a human-like face, not necessarily a lion head. And it's not like bat-winged. Buff gathering, I mean, I have 4 stacks. As the break went in, because I had to go back to the camp to get some consumables back. I also went to get my, to see if I had the recipe for the enchanting, and I did it. I found it, so now I can actually level up my enchanting. So I will actually be done with the enchanting first. Then, while I'm still in the capital, I'm gonna check to see if, just out of curiosity, to see how expensive the stacks are on the auction house. Because I might consider buying them just so I can skip the grind. If they're not too expensive. I just do not know exactly what the market is at right now. So, you know. It is what it is. Okay, first and foremost, I want the lesser stamina for the boots because I actually can benefit from that. Boom. And I want to do, no, first go to the auction house. So, just a question, are these pictures a new thing? I could have swore I'd never seen them before. I'm guessing maybe it's part of the New Year's decoration? I don't know. Let's see. How much is a stack? People sell them by the piece. Oh, ooh. 20 silver for like 10 for a stack of 10. I need like how much? Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 22 times 2. That's and it's 40. So that's okay. 18 with 40. That's 400. 5 gold, really? For all of this? Can't be. No, 16 stacks, I'm wrong. I don't know why I was thinking 12. So 40 times 60. 100. That's 1. That's 4 gold. 6 gold? Okay, okay. We're getting some prices. Hold up. This actually is not bad. Not really bankrupt because I'm like at 13 gold. I think I'm spending like half my gold for it. So yeah, that's why I'm kind of literally debating on it. I think that's not bad money. Actually, not bad money. Let's see, 30. That's 3 gold, 70. 4, 5, 6. Yeah. It's actually not bad. Is the level of the item or the seller? What do you mean by level of the item? The action browse is level 1. Oh, I think it refers to level requirement to have the item. Or to, I don't know, equip, quote unquote, and I'm guessing the default level for anything that is not non-equipable is 1. I guess this is just a default number. I never took care of this in account ever, or looked at this. You know, this is the important section. How much it costs? Because you know you can look here to check requirements if it's an item. Okay. Okay. I guess we're doing this. So, 5:15. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6, 7, 8, 9. That's all the 20 stacks. 9. Then 11. But 10 stacks are not really at a good price. Let me check if I have if I took enough. Oh, when a guy's gotta craft, the guy's gotta craft. I think I bought a few extra, but it's fine. Oh, some didn't stack together, that's why. Fuck. Oh, bitch. We just... Okay. I think I almost got one extra stack. It's fine. That's an error of margin, just in case. This one is a margin error, just in case I need it. Believe me, the save cloth is gonna be nothing. Problem is, I think the artisan tailor is in it's in Undercity, isn't it? Son of a bitch. 1 second. I could have sworn I think there is an artisan tailor. Yeah, there's one in Undercity, isn't it? Yeah, expert tailoring. It's one in Undercity. I mean, successfully robbed. They put it for sale. It's... That's not robbing. It was robbing if I still had my fucking 6 gold with me. But now comes the fun part, the crafting. I just need to go just to be safe, and also to see if there's anything worth crafting with whatever materials I got, or just simply grind up the shit. But I need to go to Undercity, because that's where the expert tailor is, and where I can learn more recipes in case there's anything better to get. And also, silk cloth is not even the top tier of materials. Like rune cloth, it's like the highest tier. I think it's not even rune cloth. The rune cloth, at the very least, is one of the materials you use at max level. That's not. This is not even close to the go-to cloth material people need. This is just it's one of the many intermediate materials. No, it doesn't prove how just broke I am. It proves how slow you make money in this game. Because as someone who didn't need to buy for a mount. Because believe me, mount is an investment of money. I'm actually doing good with goals. Because I didn't even have to buy neither mount nor the riding training. I can use this mount without the trainer, without having to add a trainer. So technically I've saved money, because at level 40 a lot of my money would have went into that. I forgot exactly how much it is, but it is some gold into it. Much gold makes you richer? Oh, depends what version of WoW. This version, I don't know, even 1k gold can mean a lot. I'm not sure what is usually the average kind of consider like decent amount of gold to have in WoW Classic, because I've never been at that level. So to say, I never had a max character in WoW Classic to tell you. Because believe me, early levels you're just gonna use all your money to get abilities, to get items, to get whatever you need to grind to level up. And even then, at max level, you'll need it for flasks, consumables, whatever other materials you might need for some high-level profession stuff. Probably to get the level 60 mount and the level 60 training with that, which also that's an experience and a money sink. But again, depends. A million gold, like in retail, it's nothing. Like if you actually wanted to spend money, to spend the time to make gold, a million gold is nothing. It can feel like a lot, and some people haven't really reached, but I've been in the 500s or something like that in WoW many times without doing much effort in current retail. Yeah, 1 million gold, like for people who play the auction house and do that kind of thing, or you know, farm mats. In retail, 1 million is nothing. In classic, 1 million is a fuckload. 1 million, you're loaded. 1 million means you have no life to be able to get that amount of money. Because at the end of the day, if you do it, like let's say for example, if you did it by the auction house, at the end of the day, the market is dictated by the rest of the player economy. And I'm telling you right now, I don't think all of the player economy can, you know, fork up the that kind of total amount. You know, trickling. Yeah, I did billionaires in retail, probably. I forgot what the gold cap is, but probably. I mean, if you were to accumulate it across characters, yes, definitely 100. But again, it goes to show how kind of insignificant money kind of becomes after a while in retail, and how quickly money became insignificant. Because there's not much to do with the money. Like, if once you get to like high levels, you can actually farm it. Like even right now, I have like, I have in the hundreds of thousands into a good set of characters, and to be fair, I don't really focus on professions or do anything of the sorts myself, but I never felt like I was actually going to, you know, going to the bottom line with my money in retail.
This This had better be good.
Okay, let's see. There is 185
Beware
something
the
to
living.
learn. Is gold worth less or more? Technically, in hardcore, I think gold is worth more just because, you know, at any point your character could die and any earnings you have are meaningful. Okay, so let me make, first of all, 5 times 5, that's 20. 5. Gonna be here a while. Oh shit, I just realized something. I might not have the space for all this. Hold up, I think I can. I think I can manage, I think I can manage.
What now?
I only need 4.
What is it?
Silicon thread. I need 8.
Beware, our enemies abound.
Oh boy, the crafting for this is slow. Fucking damn, is it slow? Yeah, we're gonna be here a while. Almost there. Yeah, this is gonna take a while. Do you hold this?
What is it?
Don't really care. 190. 5. 5. I don't really care for most of this stuff, so. Okay, I'm only getting vision dust out of this. I'm not getting I'm no longer getting soul dust to make the stamina enchant that I would like to make. Let's see how we get with that one. 98. I'm gonna make it in sequences of 5. In case this down ranks fast. All I can say is I definitely made a guy rich. And all this. Oh, not this.
I am forsaken.
And I need a stack. And there we are. We're gonna stay here for a while until all 5 items are made. Oh boy. You know, profession adds up slowly if you're not careful. So yeah, it is an expense. Oh yeah, the very least this way I'm also getting mats. Yeah, because I'm gonna need vision dust in the near future anyways. So overall still good. That means that I probably have to auction some vision dust because I think I'm gonna take the stamina enchant for the bracers because it's a +5 stamina compared to a +3 intellect. Stat wise is better. Because to me either stamina or intellect is a good thing because if I have more health I have opportunities to life tap to get more mana back. Alright, I'm fine with this one. I just need to get some soul dust. Which for 6 soul dust I can easily, I think, auction that one, so no problem. The exciting part of cloth gathering adventure, you know. Yeah, it's the crafting, which is really, to be fair, it gets faster as I kind of level up. At, you know, right now I'm just at the beginning tier probably for these items, and initially the crafting is slow because of it. It's an expensive method, but at the very least it's a method that also gets me additional materials for later down the line. 5. Okay. Yeah. These are the best items that can guarantee me a level up that don't require too much expensive materials. Because the iron buckle is an additional thing that I need to get from the auction house, which is more money. Elemental water 100% is going to be expensive. And that's I'm not willing to put that down. And this is, you know, the only one like at this kind of orange tier. That is, it's not a lot of materials overall. That's 10. It may be slow, but at the very least it guarantees me this. And if things go quick, I might do a dungeon run afterwards. Which from this point on, I shouldn't take too long. Because I think I'm gonna attempt another Razor Fan. I might go to Terran Mill first to see if I find anybody trying to do that elite quest again. Because I would like to fucking finish that elite quest at some point. Boy, I would love to. Getting there. Okay, Bolt of Mage is already grayed out, so yeah. We can benefit out from professions. Oh boy, you can do it, I believe. Let's see. Would this D rank or will it be kept the same? It's kept the same. Nice. I can do this again. I'm guessing it D ranks at 200. Good. Okay. 5, 8. I think I still keep like a stack in a bit. It's fine because I can probably keep using it for later craftings. Yeah, almost 2 stacks. Keep. Nice. Doesn't look like it, but it is faster right now. The crafting process doesn't look like it, but it is faster. I don't need any of these. Have a Jordan. Ooh. Oh, nice.
Victory for Sylvanas.
Not too long. And there we are. We can disenchant all of this. There we go. Goes here. And now have to do this all over again. The enchanting. They reconfirm every time is a bit annoying, but hey. Times. Also pretty cheap for a +5 enchant. Quite cheap. There we are.
I am forsaken.
There we go.
Remember, patience, discipline.
Durable power. Ooh, oh my damn. To be fair, for that level, it was a good item. I just quickly replaced that. Yeah, the moment this item is still probably the thing that's gonna level us up further. But anyways, it is an ad break, so I'm also gonna be taking a break now. Right back. Oh, right. Damn it. Again, I messed up the scene because I'm doing it the old-fashioned way by doing it in OBS because I don't know, my old phone, which I use as a macro, which I use for my stream deck, occasionally has like Wi-Fi connection issues for some reason. And I'm not sure if it's the actual extender, like router or like signal extender, that causes the issue specifically with this phone. Because with my other phone, it's fine. Although I'm on my mobile data for that one right now, but still. That one, it like, works fine. I do not know what exactly the issue is. But sometimes it just simply decides it doesn't wanna. Oh. And it's 6 soul dust. Soul dust. Okay, this is pretty cheap. Oh. Nobody's selling exactly 6, and okay, this kind of shot up in price kind of fast. There we go.
I need to get closer.
Raise her stamina. Yep. And there we go. Now, once again, check the elite quest.
I am forsaken. Remember.
Darren Mill. If nothing comes out of that one, I am are we gonna do another Razor Fan Downs to do that X-Core quest if the group wants to do it? If not, we might jump to Hinterlands. We'll see. But so far so good. We are at a good spot with the professions. We're not gonna deal with that for the near future. I think a few levels later we're gonna do that again. But at least we did it in one stream session, so we don't have to extend it. Which is why I think I was kind of in the end decided to fuck it and just buy the materials from the auction house, because yeah, farming it would have taken a long time. I'm gonna try more attempt here. Entire mill. For grip, mug, call. Well. Actually, do this.
Don't touch what you can't afford.
And now, I also check Aldurak. If there's anybody there. Cause I'm on level with it, but it's an elite quest, so I can't do it solo. Bit annoying. Group. Mug. Oh. Ow. Yep. See anybody around doing that? Seeing out. Corporal? Damn. Done some PvPing. I ain't fighting you. Okay. No. Owie. There we are. Really, Doman? Really? I don't know why I'm so unlucky with this quest. Not finding a person at the very least to do this with. Okay, let me see something in our battlegrounds dungeons. Razor fan. Not sure if I'll have a chance, but why not? Let's see what happens. Okay, nobody. Let me go back to Tavern Mill. And do another LFG there. Okay. Nothing. Really? It's the last quest in this zone. Come on. That's a level 34. They're not gonna do it. 38? Nah. I don't think. Oh. Oh. Yeah, for Razor Fan. Hi. Okay, let me just go there. I mean,
What is it? Embrace the shadow.
for a second there, I was kind of excited. I was like, maybe somebody invited me for the elite. I was like, oh wait, I also queued for a dungeon. Yes, probably have to go for that. Than a big boss mage. I wonder what he is, of course. What's the grouping so far? Oh, he's our tank. Okay. Interesting. Means we need to find a heal. Okay. I'm making the trek there because, you know, I'm the warlock, so just in case I can summon the rest. They're like in their 30s. I'm guessing they're just doing the quests. Oh. Okay. Getting there. I just left, damn it. Oh shit. To be fair, I don't need the unknown units so far, yeah. To be fair, I don't need the rope, so I'm gonna be fine. I don't think let's see. Is there fan downs? Wow. Take. I'm curious about like I'm not looking for like the strategy guide. I'm just looking for like the loot table. Boss drops, there we are. Plate chest, leather oak. Fighter cape, 11 stamina. Could be good. I mean, 11 stamina is 5 spirit. I don't know. Maybe. 11 spirit. Nah. Offhand. 6 stamina, 15 intellect. Cloth waste. Ordrish fire. Okay, the death mage sash. Actually a good drop for us. One-handed dagger, which is a chance on hit. Plate. The robes of the lich I already have. Plague rots. Ah, it's a mage only one. What the fuck? Why though? Yes. Okay, so I only need from one boss. Ah, which is the skeleton. Okay. Alright. We have two. Okay, one in Stranglehold, but they get two. I think I'm the farthest because the other one was already in Booty Bay. So they got to Ratchet already. Yeah, look, the rest are already there. I'm the last one to the party. And I'm off. I mean, I do hope they're making the effort to get there. At least the group leader does. And probably also the healer. I also see the mage in Desolate still. Like, I understand, okay, I'm the warlock, you have the privilege of summon, but you know, I feel like it's still courtesy to, at the very least, if we're all leaving at the same time, make the effort to leave. Just in case you arrive there without you having me to summon. Oh no, I think it's flying. Looking at the path, I think they're flying. Think? Nah. Because I think they were doing like quests before. It doesn't look like a weird straight like flight path.
Loktar. Strength.
Hey, you can do it. Yeah, I messed up because I was very confused. Like, how exactly do you enable an export without doing that? The first one was like, oh, I had to first turn in the first one and then I had to wait for with the second one to not do it. Okay. Okay, now everybody had the at least the courtesy of making the effort to move there. I don't think we're gonna summon the mage by the looks of it. Kind of really annoying, that one, to be fair. Like the weird two extra steps. There we go, almost. Okay, I need some of my imp. There we go. I think I'm too far to actually catch up with the priest. Oh no, I think they're also on a mount, actually, by the looks of it. If they're level 40. Four? Give this bad boy select so I can summon them. Then we can be off on our way. Almost there. Okay, now I just discovered Bail Mudan. Okay. Okay. Yeah, on point. Let's go. Man, all the buff classes. I love to see that.
Tanks.
That spell isn't ready yet. That's still recharging. That spell isn't ready yet. Too far away.
Also, with that, I'm making some of my lost money back as well. Oh, nice. Okay, that way.
Greetings. Asha Fela.
I can't cast that yet. That's still recharging. That spell isn't ready yet. I can't cast that yet. That spell isn't ready yet. That's still recharging.
Hey, got the head. mana. I was so confused for a second. I was like, wait, what's happening? Why can't I attack? Now I know why. Do that? I just realized that. Okay. I guess you're gonna be headed for an ad because I was trying to extend it initially, but I guess not. One more battle guard.
That spell isn't ready yet. I can't cast that yet.
Okay, do the agony spell. It's fine. Oh, it's a male piece now. Agreed. What am I even doing with that? Cultists there.
That spell isn't ready yet. I can't cast that yet. That's still charging. That spell isn't ready yet. I can't cast that yet.
Okay. Got. Let's do this. Okay, let me just get rid of him.
That ability isn't ready yet. That spell isn't ready yet. I can't cast it yet.
Get down. Ow.
That spell isn't ready yet. Cast it yet. Charging. Can't cast that yet. That spell isn't ready yet. That's still charging. I can't cast that yet. That's still charging.
Yep. We should be able to find one, I think, maybe as we backtrack. And at this.
That spell isn't ready yet.
Battle guard. Battle guard. Moon Weaver. Damn. Last one is always worse, yeah. Yeah.
I need to get closer. I'm out of range. Cast that yet.
I am stuck.
That's still charging. That spell isn't ready yet. That's still charging. I can't cast that yet. That spell isn't ready yet.
Fine. Fuck it. Take it. Oi! How dare!
Charging. That spell isn't ready yet.
Okay, now we can turn in.
Peace be with you. May the stars guide you. Go in peace.
Damn, so many healing items. Holy shit. I need to summon back my imp because he died like a chum. Okay, got him. Stop insulting me, demonic. If you want to say something, say it like a man in front of me.
I need a target. Charge. That spell isn't ready yet.
Okay.
That spell isn't ready yet. I can't cast it yet. That's still charging. That spell isn't ready yet.
Yeah, an ad break has appeared. I'm sorry about that, but I'm in a dungeon and I couldn't snooze ads at all.
That's still charging. That spell isn't ready yet. I don't have a target.
Okay, all the boar ribs.
That's still charging. That spell isn't ready yet. That spell
Oh, there's one without.
That spell isn't ready yet. That's still charging. I can't cast that yet.
Yeah, damn it. And
That spell isn't ready yet. That's still charging.
target. That's
That spell isn't ready yet. I can't cast that yet. That's still charging. That spell isn't ready yet. I can't cast that
That was a nice crit.
I can't do that yet.
I need to like 9 stamina. Breathe.
That spell isn't ready yet. I can't cast that yet. That's still recharging. That spell isn't ready yet. I can't cast that yet. That spell isn't ready yet.
Yeah, don't worry, we're gonna remember this time. Isn't ready yet. 35. Oh, 85. Damn. Yeah. Bro, why are you constantly attacking me? What's your deal? I'm just an innocent little warlock. Okay, the Shadowbolt Proxires have been something with this pack. Damn. And gone. Ooh, mage wave, nice. Okay. There we go. Nice.
For Fulgen!
That spell isn't ready yet. I can't cast that yet. That's still recharging. That spell isn't ready yet. That's still recharging. I can't cast that yet. That's still recharging. That spell isn't ready yet. I can't cast that yet. That spell isn't ready yet.
Nice and easy. Oh yeah, he's in there. Here's the big boys.
That spell isn't ready yet. That's still charging. That spell isn't ready yet.
Seven stamina, 5 spirit. Read.
That spell isn't ready yet. I can't cast that yet. That's still charging. I can't cast that yet. That's still charging. That spell isn't ready yet. I can't cast that yet. That's still charging.
And without Piggy, go down Piggy.
That spell isn't ready yet.
Ah.
I can't cast that yet. That spell isn't ready yet. That's still charging. That spell isn't ready yet. Charging. I can't cast that yet. That spell isn't ready yet. That's still
Just
charging.
above this dude.
That spell isn't ready yet. That's still charging. I can't cast that yet. That spell isn't ready yet. That's still charging. I can't cast that yet.
Yeah, I'm a bit more conservative with my thoughts this round. Because compared to last time, I actually upgraded most of my spells. So they use a lot more mana, so I can't really afford to spam it.
Well met. Be careful. For the Alliance. Go with honor, friend.
Yes, we did it. Let's go. Do appreciate that. He's a bit speedier at the very least. Not as speedy as I would like, but still faster. Professional walker.
That spell isn't ready yet.
It's fine. Man, so many poor stuff.
Cast that yet. That spell isn't
What's that? Yeah, I get the crit as a for the one shot. Halfway there. He can get it. I believe in us.
charging. That spell isn't ready yet. That's still charging. That spell isn't ready yet.
Silence. Damn it. This. Yay. Noise. Now I have the ring, which was actually an upgrade, so I kind of needed it, which is why I wanted to do another run for this. Because if the ring wasn't an upgrade, I would have been fine with the fuck up. I was like, okay, fine, I'm not gonna do the dungeon again. And this is an improvement. Okay.
That spell isn't ready yet. It's still charging.
Need that. Not even. Who got it? And we have the lich. I'm also fine. I'm okay with it.
That spell isn't ready yet. That's still charging. That spell isn't ready yet. That's still charging. I can't cast it yet.
We even got the drop, man, and we just failed on the roll. Would have been a nice fucking upgrade. Quest doing the Unholy Alliance, the last one, which I know that's in Undercity, so guarding would be fine because it sends me to Hammerfall. So that's good. Now comes the long kill road up to the Lich. That's
That spell isn't ready yet. That spell isn't ready yet. I can't cast that yet.
Stop complaining, Imp. Just do your job. We clear first. I guess we'll have to see.
Me smell stench of the living.
Oi! Here we are. Let me just quickly stop and have a bite. Good food.
I need a target.
Good.
I owe you one.
That spell isn't ready yet. Cast that yet. That's charging.
Two procs at the same time. This shame.
That spell isn't ready yet. Still recharging. I can't carry anymore.
Okay.
I can't cast that yet. That spell isn't ready yet. Cast that yet. That's still charging. That spell isn't ready yet.
Alright, you're almost down. And there we go. Oh shit, I need to react to my demon armor. Almost there, it's fine.
That spell isn't ready yet. I can't cast that yet. It's still charging. I can't cast that yet.
boss and we're gonna be done. We ran a bit longer because this I mean, technically the dungeon took us like an hour. We just took a bit longer because we also did the quest outside the dungeon. They're also kind of connected to the dungeon. About to do a big fuck up and attack this dude. There we go, nice.
I can do that. That isn't ready yet.
Man, this circling feels like taking forever sometimes.
That spell isn't ready yet. That's still charging.
So many of them.
We bring the pain to them!
That spell isn't ready yet. That's still charging. I can't cast that yet. That spell isn't ready.
I resisted.
That's still
Rage weed.
Isn't ready yet. That's still charging.
Not too far. Almost there. Close to the finish line. Yeah, the spiral feels like fucking forever. Nah. Whoa, okay. Fucking 100 on a roll. Green item.
That's still charging. Cast that yet. That spell isn't ready yet. That's still charging.
Constantly fucking sundered. Stop thunderclapping. My bony cheeks are not made for that. Ooh, I'm so level 2. I'm so close to dinging.
You'll never leave this place alive. That's still charging. That spell isn't ready yet. I am the hand of the Lich King. Aid my servants. Come, spirits, attend your master. I don't have a target.
Greed and greed.
That's still charging. That spell isn't ready yet.
That one is big. It is what it is. Just in case. Nobody's taking it. Hold it. And there we are. Okay, so first of all,
What are you looking for?
we sell Okay, that I don't need. Here's a lot. There we are.
Go forth to victory.
Disenchant some things. Not many things, but a few. Then we go to Undercity. Okay.
Strength and honor.
We can turn in the quest, put some things in the auction, specifically the boar ribs, the wool cloth, and the intestines. The rest of the stuff can stay with us. And we'll be done for today. Which in the end was good progress overall. Really close to level. Really close. And it's fine, we're gonna level up next time. Get one more point in the improved Shadow Bolt. Let's see exactly we could get. And maybe next time we'll also try another attempt to do the Crown of Will. Maybe we'll find somebody. That'd be glorious. Damn, I missed out on the fucking belt. Been a nice upgrade. Can I even look that? Nah, I can't even look that far. The history. To be fair, yeah, I was fighting with another caster and only the caster, because apparently the priest was passing on it. I think they might have already had it. Which, yeah, a shame. Honestly, if I would have also got, we would have also gotten the robes of the Lich, and I would have passed, and priest needed it, because from the looks of it, the priest didn't have the robes, and the mage would have gotten both of them. I would have been kind of mad about it, because I'm like, come on, man, neither of the other caster get an upgrade. Just the one, the mage. Just the pretentious one. And it'd be like that sometimes. Yeah, overall, we got decently geared. We have a decent amount of blues. And just green, so that's fine. Then we're gonna jump to Hinterlands. Next time for our next questing adventure. We can progress further with our wonderful levels. I don't think I've leveled in Hinterlands now that I think about it. Oh, I never did. Or I think I went in other places post around 40. I don't remember where. Maybe I kind of kept around Kalimdor after that, possibly. I don't remember, honestly. I'm kind of blanking out. what exactly I did post 40. There we go. Nice and easy. Cloth, it's say 125, 250. Yeah, let's put it at 250. Why not? I don't care that much for some wool cloth. 4 intestines. Okay, you are taking the piss. Okay. Put it at 15. 5. Okay. This bad boy, who we already, okay, 625, so that's 36, 30, 750, 7. Let's put it at 37. That's 1850. There we go. Getting some of our money back. Just some of it. To our friend Varimothras, turning that nice little quest. Then debating. Technically, I should keep both rods at this point because I might need both things to level. Yeah, and that has jumped in. I'm really sorry, but I'm not gonna take a break because I'm about.
Think you can match the might of a dreadlord?
I'm about to end this anyways. Just, you know, finishing up some last touches. So let me put some stuff in the bank to clear some things out. Yeah, I cannot do this one, so let me just take these. Okay. We just quickly clear some things out. Go. I need soul dust, I need vision dust. Radar astro. I have the magic essence with me. Is there anything that needed that? No, so I can just put it here. Can put God here. Keep these two here. And these there. Go here. Now the backpack is a bit more organized. And yeah, I think this might be a good spot. In the end, we've done a bit of progress. We almost leveled up. We're so close. Like literally, we're like under 300 XP away from getting it, so it's fine. It's all right. We'll do it. I'm pretty sure I think by just doing this thing, turning the quest in for Hinterlands, is gonna be more than enough to level us up. So that is good. Yeah, but yeah, we did progress. We got our professions up a bit more. We even did another dungeon run and finished up some of our remaining quests with a Razor Fen down. So now that one is also finished. So yeah, nice little progress overall. So I think, as I mentioned, it's a good point for me to put a stop to all of this. So before I go, as usual, let's see who I can find to say hi to. Ooh, a lot of people today. A lot of people. Let's see. Why not? Let's jump to another RPG experience, one that you also might be familiar around here on the channel, because I'm also having a playthrough of it. So let's jump at Dukuro's little parlor, little place, as he's playing some Cyberpunk 2077. So that seems appropriate. So let me just jump in for the raid, as this is our usual message that we send around for the raiding. So yeah, once again, thank you all for being here again. Nice amount of progress. We pushed through. It's all right. So yeah, tomorrow, as per usual, our indie run of things, we're gonna go back with some more Void Train and then see where we go from there. I'm guessing once I'm back, I'm just probably gonna jump into some different indies just to freshen it up a bit and all that. And on Sunday, again, I'll probably have to re-clarify with Ghost if we are starting early or not, because I think from my understanding of what she's told me so far, I think her new work schedule has started, so I'm guessing the sessions should also now start early. I don't think she made a clear confirmation about that, but if it does, that means that I might not do the stream on a Sunday and, you know, come up with something in the future. But yeah, that's kind of how it is. Anyhow, thank you all for being here. You're amazing. Don't forget that. I'll see you on the flip side. Bye.